Alrighty, we are live. Welcome. I'm going to just listen to the audio for a moment just to make sure, because I changed some things. Alright. Alright, so, we are live. We haven't done our podcast live in a little bit, but basically, the way we do this is we're going to start out this year at least with doing our top 10 movies of the year, and then we're going to move into a segment of doing top 10 albums and songs, and that works a specific way, so we'll explain it when it comes that way. But obviously, welcome to the 22 Critical Podcast. I'm here with my brother James.
What's up?
And I will link James's YouTube in the description. He has a channel where he does this a lot more than I do. So if you enjoy this type of stuff, go check that out. And we're just going to start out with our top 10 movies of the year. So we just do our turns. We go from 10 to 1, obviously. And there will be open conversation about the movies as they go on. But that will pretty much be that. So without further ado, I guess we're going to get this sucker right underway. So I guess I'll start since I'm the channel owner. And my number 10 movie, I guess it's just a very simple one that I just... Sorry. The professional podcast over here. It's a very simple one. Just for the pure enjoyment of it, that was Glass Onion. I just really liked Glass Onion. There's really not a lot I have to say except that I just loved all the actors. I love the setting. I love the funness of the movie. And you'll find a lot of the movies I liked this year, I just liked it because they were fun. I don't know. I just love movies that kind of let themselves go and just sort of have fun. So this movie was really nice. Obviously, Daniel Craig is a highlight again. He just always blows me away with how good he is. So that's my number 10. Pretty simple, nothing crazy.
Yeah. Well, my number 10 is one that I saw pretty early in the year, and it stayed with me all year. And it wasn't necessarily one that I was expecting to, because it's a bit more of a subtle movie in terms of what it does, but it really connected with me. And it's called The Fallout. It is about a girl's reactions to experiencing a school shooting that she survives. And she connects with some other people who she was with during the time of the school shooting and all the trauma that comes from that. I guess as a teacher, it really did connect with me seeing something like that. And I thought the movie handled it really well. I don't think it was very exploitative of the issue. It did a good job of dealing with the emotions in a way that made sense, and I think it really nailed how Gen Z acts too. The director did. I interact with a lot of Gen Z people because as a teacher, so I know how they are, and this was high schoolers too, so double for me since I also teach high school, and I thought they did really well. Also, Jenna Ortega was in this, who has exploded in a big way this year ever since that Netflix show, but this was sort of before she had like her big explosion, but I think this is her best performance of the year. I've seen Wednesday, and she's good in Scream too, but I think this was her best by far. She really nailed it in here. Also, Maddie Ziegler, who's more known for dancing, was in this, and she was pretty good. And yeah, I just thought it was a really well done movie emotionally, so stayed with me all year long.
My number 9 movie I have on here just because of more of the emotional impact that it had rather than me just because I thought, it's Black Panther, and while I thought it was an extremely mediocre movie overall, just the context behind it and the tribute it was to Chadwick Boseman was enough to make it a top 10. I just know everyone in that crew, coming from someone who works on a crew, everyone who I just know that I have to imagine the people on that crew had a tough time making that movie, and it's just, that was one of the crazier losses of it's gonna reconnect, and we are back like it never happened. This is what we love about streaming and why I don't do it. Anyways, So yeah, I thought the movie was great overall, just for the actors and for the sake of it being the type of tribute that it was.
Okay. My number 9 is a movie that I would say is one of those rare instances where the sequel is better than the original, and that is Top Gun Maverick. This was just a blockbuster experience in every sense of the word. You don't get many of those these days, where it's just like a big feeling movie, where it feels like you can tell that there was a big budget put into it, a lot of care put into it, and it feels like a movie you don't see as much anymore. And I really enjoyed it for that reason. I just thought it was a really fun movie overall, good action. I think it had a lot more emotion, a lot more of a heart to it than the first one did. I thought it was a lot more propulsive, and you could really feel the action when it was happening, especially on the big screen. It was incredible. And Tom Cruise delivered an excellent performance. It was almost sort of a commentary on him in a way, as he is sort of a older action star now, but he's still got it. He's still got it even now, and he's like sort of a dying breed, like his type of actor is, like those that are considered larger than life. But I thought it was just a really fun movie. I really liked everyone's performances in it. I also thought that Miles Teller was excellent in it, and if he's gonna continue on with like doing the Top Gun legacy, I would not complain about that at all, because I thought he was great. Yeah, it was just an overall very solid action movie that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, that would definitely be on my honorable mentions. I mean, I just purely love that movie for the types of camera stuff they did with it. I just appreciate that type of stuff so much. I know they went all out with that stuff.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Very impressive movie visually, and the story was passable enough. So,
Yeah.
My number 8, and listen, I'm going to start this off by saying I am very happy that there are so many horror movies on my list this year. And I think this was one of the best years for horror movies in a very long time.
Yeah, it was a good year.
This one is my lowest rated horror movie of the year, but it's Scream, and I just really, I don't know, there's something about Scream that I just love. I don't know if it's the you know, joking nature of it, or you know, the parodical, if that's a word, nature of it. But you know, the cast was great. You know, Jenna Ortega, obviously one of the more shining stars, I guess, and you know, I just thought the movie did a really, it was more brutal than you'd expect from a Scream movie, I guess, but like I just thought, you know, the thing as a whole, it's, again, my bottom 4, I don't have a lot to say except that I just liked the movie for the fact that they were just fun movies, and I thought it was a fun horror movie with a pretty simple twist. But the thing that I love about these types of movies is that they give you what you expect. They make you think that it's not going to be what you expect, and then it is what you expect to begin with. Like, you know, we predicted one if not both of the killers within the first like 5 minutes of the movie. So I really think that that's just the power of that type of that movie, in my opinion. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to the new one coming out next year.
Yeah, it looks good as well.
Scream franchise is one of the few horror franchises where almost every movie in it is good.
Yeah.
For me, my number 8 is one that I saw, I would say, fairly recently, but it is one that really impressed me. It's a very simple movie at its core, but has a lot of complexity to it when you unpack it, and it's called The Banshees of Inisherin. It takes place in Ireland, and the simple, basic premise of it is that these two main characters, one of the characters played by Brendan Gleeson and the other played by Colin Farrell, Colin Farrell plays the main character, I guess you could say, but his friend decides that he doesn't want to be friends with him anymore. And then the whole story is exploring, like, the idea of why this friendship is being lost, and as well as, like, the idea of what is considered living a good life, whether it's actually making a difference or just being a good person in general. It's really interesting. And it's almost darkly comedic, the links that the other person will go to keep the friendship broken. He said, if you keep bothering me, I will cut my fingers off one by one. And he literally does that in the movie. It is wild. And the movie goes to some very dark places, like Colin Farrell plays against character type, I would say, for him. He usually plays very dark characters, but his character in this is very funny, actually. But then, sort of by the end, he's sort of the type of person you expect him to play, is all I'll say. I think it's a really cool movie, a lot of cool stuff happening in it, and it's already won a lot of awards, which does not surprise me, but I think it's one that you really need to experience just to see what it's all about, because it is a very simple movie, but there's a lot of cool things going on in it.
My number 7 movie, I actually flipped these around a lot because there was one that I forgot about until right before we did this that I didn't put on there, and I realized, wow, I didn't put that on there. But my number 7 is a movie in a franchise that I probably wouldn't have had in my top 10 if it hadn't been for this movie, but like, it's Prey, and Prey is a Predator movie. It's a super duper prequel, like when the Predators are first coming to, you know, planet Earth and stuff like that. It's a very, and this one is more sort of, I guess you'd call it Native American themed. The protagonists have very limited weaponry, and the Predator has the craziest amount of weaponry we've probably ever seen, but the movie's strength comes from the fact that it plays into a more thriller stalker atmosphere, which I thought it was very interesting. It's a very slow, methodical movie, and I think the movie's biggest strength, of course, I just think it was one of the better cinematography wise movies. Every scene was really well thought out, well put together, a lot of really good, really cool visual storytelling. Like, I remember this one scene, I think it was in the very beginning, where, like, I don't know, it was like an ant getting eaten by a spider, and then a spider getting eaten by a snake or something along those lines. Just really good visual direction and visual storytelling matched with one of the more fun villains in the, I don't know, I guess you'd call it the slasher genre technically, but I just think the Predator is such a cool villain, and they really made him a visceral villain in this movie particularly. So
At number 7 for me is a movie that I thought would be higher this year, but this year was very strong for movies, I thought, overall. Like, I saw so many good movies. But this one's still great, make no doubt about that, and that is The Northman, Robert Eggers' latest movie, and I absolutely love this director. I love that he just does something radically different with every single movie. Like, his movies are incredibly different from one another, and you could tell that they gave him a bigger budget for this movie because it does feel more like an epic than his very drawn back The Lighthouse or the more horror-driven The Witch. It's very different from those two. I wouldn't even really, for the most part, call it a horror movie. There are some horrific elements in there, but it is more of a revenge tale than anything else, which there are some cliches to it, like it does follow some typical beats that you would think of for a revenge story, but I think the way it's presented is what makes it work so well. And it is one of the most, if not the most, brutal movie I saw this year. The action is insane. It doesn't pull any punches, and yeah, all the performances in this are great. Alexander Skarsgård is an absolute legend. All the Skarsgård are great actors, but he might be my favorite among them. I just love the way he performs. Anya Taylor-Joy is, of course, great in this. That should go without saying. She's great in everything. I really liked Willem Dafoe in this. He was playing pretty much with his character type, but his character was so much fun. And the person who played the uncle was also really good. I liked that they gave him a lot of complexity. Like, he's a character that clearly did something horrible, but he's not the only horrible person in this. In fact, the main character makes a lot of morally questionable decisions too, so it's not really easy to side with anyone in this movie, which is what makes the revenge tale more interesting to me. But this was just a huge action movie, so fun, and of course it being sort of derived from Shakespeare was something that I liked too, so just an all-around great movie that worked for me.
Going into number 6, this was another really obvious, and I will later be talking about The Northman, so that just be aware of that. But my number 6 is another horror movie. This one was another one, just kind of really fun, really simple. It's Bodies, and you know, it has this cast that you wouldn't really expect to do anything special with a movie like this, but it's comedic horror through and through. I just think, like, you know, all the actors do a really stellar job of just playing into their Gen Z part. You know, it's basically like if, you know, I don't know, what was the comparison we made? I think
if Scream was a Gen Z film is just what I thought.
If Scream started out in 2022, that's what this movie would be.
Yeah.
And the plot twist is hilariously well deserved for how
so good.
It's such an ingenious plot twist. I don't know really where this movie came from or how it came about, but it was probably the biggest surprise of this year how much I actually loved this movie. So yeah.
Yeah, weirdly straightforward A24 movie this year. In fact, A24 did a lot more straightforward movies this year.
10 movies this year also.
Yeah, they went crazy. They were, Bodies would be an honorable mention of mine. Surprisingly, it didn't make my top 10, but I really loved it. It's a significant honorable mention for me. At number 6 is a movie that originally was in my top 3 for ages. But once again, like I said, this was a superb year for movies, so it went down to 6, but this one is also excellent, and it is the newest Batman movie for me. I knew this movie was going to be good. The trailers just were showing so much promise, and I didn't think this movie was going to disappoint me, considering the director is very talented. He made those great Planet of the Apes movies, all 3 of which are underrated bangers in my opinion. This is excellent. It's pretty close to at least the Dark Knight, or not the Dark Knight, Batman Begins and The Dark Knight Rises for me. It might even be better than both of those for me at this point. I just love what this movie does with Batman. I think it really does an interesting twist that the other Batman movies don't do, where it sort of commentates on how Batman really is who Bruce is in this movie, and that Bruce is more of the mask that he wears, which is a super interesting twist on it that I really liked. And it was interesting to have a Batman that was more inexperienced and more rough around the edges, trying to figure out who he was. And I really think they nailed what Batman was supposed to be in this story. That, like, they made him more of a classic hero in this in many ways. They were emphasizing on the anti-hero aspect at first, but they sort of showed how that isn't who he's supposed to be. He's not supposed to be an anti-hero. He's supposed to be just a good guy in general, which I really liked. Of course, probably the best villain performance of the year from Paul Dano in The Riddler. It was nice just to have a straight-up evil, menacing villain in a superhero movie.
He was so good.
Yeah.
He was so good.
I feel like we just don't get that many good superhero villains anymore, and the ones that are villains are not technically villains a lot of the time, but this guy was just full-blown. He was like a horror villain, basically. He was terrifying, and the Ave Maria scene is one of the best acting performances I saw all year long. He was so good. I liked the way they portrayed Catwoman in this as well. Colin Farrell as a Penguin was hilarious. Even though Andy Serkis wasn't in it nearly as much as Butler, I really liked him, and I hope we see more out of him in the sequels, because I really liked what they were doing with his performance. But Robert Pattinson was, of course, the shining star here. He was superb as Batman, and anyone who doubted him, I just have to say that you don't know what you're missing out on if you didn't check out this movie.
Him and Alexander Skarsgård, and heck, freaking Bill Skarsgård are all 3 in the runnings for the best actors of this generation so far. And they all 3 come from pasts that are like, well, we're not sure about them, but like now you have to be sure about them, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like I have to say this time and time again, you need to stop judging Robert Pattinson by the Twilight movies. I think he's shown clearly now that
just watch The Lighthouse and you know everything you need to know.
Watch The Lighthouse, watch Good Time, watch this. Robert Pattinson's a superb actor. But yeah, this was such a great comic book movie, and my favorite superhero movie of the year for me.
Oh yeah. Getting into the top 5 now, I will say this has got to be one of the stronger top fives that I've had since, probably the strongest top five since 2019. Mm-hmm. And if you know what came out in 2019, oh boy!
Yeah, 2019 was a strong year. Whew.
So my number 5 is by a director that I absolutely love, even though I didn't really like his last movie. It's Nope by Jordan Peele. I just absolutely love this guy. He's so interesting, so unique, and this is one of the more interesting horror movies that I've seen in a while. And I was really excited for this movie because we don't get a lot of horror themed extraterrestrial movies anymore. And I just thought the twist was really interesting. There's a lot of thought provoking commentary on like, it's, if you've seen the movie you would know. If you don't, it's basically like, the whole theme of the movie is sort of like, what will you do to get that one shot? And it's like, it's meta commentary in a way, because it's a movie obviously, and it's making commentary about like, what are you gonna do? Like, these people are desperate to get this one shot of this UFO that most people don't believe even exists, and the twist on what the UFO is really cool. And there's just some really great visual stuff in here too. I just think of like, those ending moments when the thing happens. If you know what the thing is, then I don't know. I just love the visuals, and as a film nerd, it was just really cool what like they did with the UFO to tie it into the theme. And obviously, I think Daniel Kaluuya and who was the girl in that movie who I forgot her name? Keke Palmer.
Yeah.
Keke Palmer. She did a really
Steven Yeun.
The Steven Yeun. Yeah, there's all three great casting, and there's just this really weird like scene with the monkey that never made any sense, but it's just a creepy, unsettling movie, and I just loved it. I loved it.
Yeah. It's interesting because I think my number 5 is directed by someone who inspired Jordan Peele, and that is The Fabelmans, which was directed by Steven Spielberg. Yeah. This is the most recent movie I saw, but the fact that it shot up to number 5 should tell you how much I loved it. There might be a little bit of recency bias there, but I don't think so. I think, if anything, this movie could shoot up higher for me, because I absolutely loved this. Now, some people might do a little bit of an eye roll at this movie because it is a movie about movies. But to me, I think there's one key thing that makes this a little better than those other ones. It's a movie about making movies more than anything else. And it is a story about Steven Spielberg, I think. His name is never said in here, but the Fabelman, the main character is someone who loves making movies from a kid until adulthood. I think it's about Spielberg, clearly, and Spielberg has basically confirmed that in interviews and stuff. And I think it's just a really inspiring movie, and if you love movies, if you love making movies, then this is just like, this movie is from one of the greats, and I think it's sort of required watching for that type of subject matter. I think it's just so well done and shows Spielberg sort of at the top of his craft. The person that plays sort of his symbolic character is excellent in this. Both the kid and the teenager version of him are excellent in this. Michelle Williams is superb in this as well. She gives a performance that I'm sure is going to get some Oscar nominations. And Paul Dano was in this too, playing a very different character in here. He was playing the dad, and he was awesome in this. I loved him, and it was just sort of nice to see him like, He was playing an engineer who didn't really understand like why his son was inspired by films, but still helped him and assisted him in his journey. And it was really inspiring to watch like him helping him despite them having disconnects. And it's not just a movie about filmmaking; it's a movie about family, about anti-Semitism even, because I didn't know this, but apparently Steven Spielberg is Jewish, and he addresses the anti-Semitism that he experienced when he was younger in this movie, and it was really powerful the way he fought back against it through his filmmaking and through proving everyone wrong, essentially. And there are some genius shots in here too, just some really genius ones that show why he's one of the masters. I've heard rumors that this could be his last movie, which if it is, it's a good one to go out on for sure, and it would make a lot of sense. But this is a masterpiece in my opinion.
I can't imagine a filmmaking world without Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
Man. My number 4 is one that I said I would talk about, and I will talk about. There's not a lot I had to add, but it's The Northman. This there's not a lot I have to add to what James said. This movie is just absolutely phenomenal. I love Robert Eggers. He's and I just think his film repertoire and like, you know, just being a Viking themed movie. I don't know, you don't get a lot of those very often. I'm pretty sure he said, like, people asked him, why don't you make movies in the modern age? And he's like, why would I do that? Basically, something like that. He's just intact with, like, what those old times were really like. And, I mean, especially this movie, it's just like James said, Alexander Skarsgård's ingenious performance, Anya Taylor-Joy the same way, Uncle the same way. The movie flips the revenge story on its head for a brief second before going back to the revenge story. It's a revenge story that makes you think the character will be redeemed, but in the end, it is not. It's very much so like a tale about not being able to leave your demons behind, and it's a very, 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 very brutal action movie. And on top of that, it has some of the more beautiful, you know, like, I'll talk about cinematography just because I'm a film guy, but I just love a lot of the shots in this movie, the beauty of wherever they shot. I'm assuming they shot it in Norway, but I have no idea. This movie was just gorgeous to look at, and the final scene was just incredibly pulse-pounding. It was just awesome the way they did it. So yeah.
Yeah. My number 4 is a movie that I think will be regarded as a horror classic in the future, and that is Barbarian. This movie, neither me or Joseph saw what was happening and what was coming in it. It is the most insane movie experience I had this year, and I mean that in the best way possible. There just aren't that many horror movies out there like this anymore. It feels like a throwback to the classic horror in some ways, but also it does have distinctly modern horror in it as well. It feels like a marriage of the two in the best way possible. It is an incredibly smart movie in what it does, and it just sort of keeps you on your toes the whole time. You never know what is going to happen next, and I think it's just sort of a wild movie in every regard. The performances are awesome. I think Georgina Campbell, I don't know if this is her debut performance or not, but whatever the case, this is the first thing I've seen her in, and she's excellent in it. Bill Skarsgård is great in it too, and then Justin Long, when he appears, provides a really interesting performance that might have come across as the biggest highlight of the movie in some ways with how he played his character. I don't want to reveal much about it because if you haven't seen it, it's just one you sort of need to experience it for yourself. If you're a horror fan, I think this one is sort of a must-watch because it is truly an experience to behold, I think.
All right, into the top 3, and now that I'm caught back up to where I should be, my number 3 is, again, one that James has already mentioned. It's The Batman. Listen, man, I just love the way they did this movie. James, again, said pretty much everything that I agree with. I just have to once again give props to the cinematographer. I don't even remember who it is, and I hate that I don't remember who it is, but I just absolutely... there are just individual shots in this movie that are just jaw-droppingly gorgeous. It's like, I just always think of that shot where he's leading the people through the water. It's just like, there's just so many shots that are like indicative of what they're trying to do with his character. And just the cast all around, Robert Pattinson, everyone involved. It's just like, it's just a great superhero movie. It doesn't necessarily, you know, bring it back to its roots per se, but it's you know, it's what you'd expect from a mix of a more typical comic book movie with that little sprinkle of Dark Knight crime thriller in it, with a little sprinkle of all that other stuff. So it's just like, it's just a really great movie, great actors overall. Again, I don't have anything to add to what James said because pretty much he said everything I agree with. But I just absolutely loved that movie.
Yeah. At my number 3 is a movie that I'm sure is going to be number 1 for a lot of people, and I do not blame anyone who has this at number 1 because this is an awesome movie. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. This was probably A24's most A24 movie this year, I would say. Because of just how sort of crazy off the walls it was in many places, but I think that what this movie did worked so well. It was a very ambitious movie to try and do what it did, just all this like different multiverses and stuff like that. But in this one movie, they managed to nail the multiverse better than Marvel has in like 5 different movies this year. It's sort of incredible how much better they nailed it here, and I think that's because there's also sort of an emotional core at the center of the multiverse too, with the message of the main character just sort of underestimating the value of her family, and then rediscovering that through all these different experiences that she has. And I mean, this movie is just so excellent in what it does. It's funny, it's heartwarming, it's creative, it's incredibly interesting to watch at all times, and visually just invigorating. I mean, this movie literally is at what it says. I mean, it has a little bit of everything in it, and I think all the performances are great. Michelle Yeoh is excellent as the lead performance. Ke Huy Quan is awesome in this. He's sort of come on top as what many people view as the highlight of the movie, and I can understand why, because his performance is so funny but also so heartwarming, and there's just a great line that he says in one of the multiverses that is one of the best lines of the year in my opinion. And Stephanie Sue playing the daughter is really interesting too. I really like what they do with her character, and it's just sort of fascinating that a movie with literal rocks with googly eyes on them could make you emotional in a particular scene. But it is absolutely genius in what it does, and it just every idea it has for the multiverse it has, and I love that it just sort of goes there. Yeah, this is an excellent movie with a great emotional core, and it's nearly pitch perfect in my opinion. I can easily understand why many regard this as the best movie of the year.
My number 2 movie came so far out of left field that it might as well have come from another planet. And it's a movie that I just sort of swept it aside because like, it's just going to be another whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know if there's going to be anyone in this room more surprised than the person sitting next to me, but my number 2 movie of this year was Bullet Train.
Oh, really?
I watched this movie just a few months ago, and it's just a rowdy good time. I think it's actually got to be one of my top 3 favorite Brad Pitt performances. It was just such a funny movie. I laugh out loud moments, literally. The whole cast was great. Seeing Michael Shannon is always a treat. He did a fantastic job as White Death, even though the character really doesn't show up that much. The highlight of this movie is actually Joey King, who plays the prince. You don't see it coming, the plot twist of like the giant stuffed animal being the villain they're looking for the whole time. But it's so funny. The movie's just so funny. There's this great duo of Tangerine and Lemon. They're just a bombastically hilarious duo.
So funny. They're so funny.
And it's just an all-around it's one of those movies that's just like a movie. It's just like it's got the action, it's got the comedy, it's got the plot twist, it's got the random reference to Japanese culture in the middle of nowhere that was actually hilariously oddly well done. This movie was a bombastically good time, and it was honestly the performances that surprised me the most. I was like, this movie's just going to be phoned in whatever, because it was originally a Japanese film, Bullet Train was, but I thought it was just a really surprisingly faithful adaptation. Still not as good as the original, of course, but it was just a fun movie, and I was surprised how much I absolutely loved it.
My number 2 is literally a movie I saw this weekend, but it shot up there because I don't think any movie...
Can I get a recency bias in the chat?
Yeah, but I don't think any movie profoundly affected me like this one, and this one really snuck up on me while I was watching it. It's called Aftersun. It is probably my most simple movie on this list at its core. It's a lot of... It's this idea of home video footage of this daughter reflecting on her relationship with her father. And it takes place, and her reflection takes place through just this one event where they're on a vacation in sort of a rundown resort. And it's sort of her looking back on her memories and realizing that something was going on with her father, but she couldn't comprehend what it was at that time because she was only 11 years old. But her father was clearly in a bad place during that time. And it's a very... I don't know how to pinpoint it exactly. It's just a very emotionally affecting movie. And I think it's just because of how well it nails the sort of kid aspect of knowing something is wrong as a kid, but not being able to figure out what that is. Like, you don't have the mental capacity to emotionally connect with the idea of the more complex emotions that your parent has. It's really compelling the way it does it. I love how they sort of represent the older version of the daughter trying to connect her fractured memories of her dad through this nightclub. Like, there's these flashing lights of her just seeing her dad through strobes, and it's so simple, but it's so well done. Like, you get exactly what they're going for. It's sort of eerie too, which is sort of purposeful because she only has fractures of these memories. And then you also get the memories through like a home video too, so it feels very real in every way. And the performances feel very real too. Paul Mescal, who I've never seen in anything before, he plays the dad. He is so good in this. Probably my favorite performance of the year, if I had to say. He was so good. And the final shot with him just left me with absolute chills. It was so well done. And Frankie Corio, this is her debut performance, and I think she is actually 11, and she is so good in this. One of the best child performances I've seen. She plays an 11-year-old very believably, and I just sort of love the relationship between her and Paul Mescal's character. It was complex. There were ups and downs in it, and it was just a perfect movie. I think what it did. It was 5 out of 5 perfect for me. And while it's one of those movies that looks simple on the surface and isn't doing as much as maybe some of these other movies I've done, it nails the emotion so well. So I just loved it for that reason.
There is beauty in simplicity.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the trailer for that one. I'm gonna have to see that one.
I think you'd like it.
My number one, I don't think this will come as a surprise to you. It's pretty much a movie that I never stopped talking about since I saw it. From the moment I saw it until now, it has not left my number one spot. It is Barbarian, through and through. This movie takes horror in the best way possible and throws you into one of the most unsettling thrill rides of just... It's very slow at first, and it actually takes a very, very long time to really get anywhere, which is very weird to say about a movie where the whole goal is usually to get somewhere. The whole movie basically takes place in 2 places. The whole first part is in this tiny little building, and it's just I don't know what it is, like, you know, the way they do it is like James said, you don't want to spoil too much, but like just some of the set pieces they do, the way they trick you with stuff, the way they trick you with the setting and then just flip it on its head. Like, we were 30 minutes in and then the screen went black after this one part. It's just like, what? Mm-hmm. And then it just changes completely to a different story and you're like, oh, okay, so there's a little bit more going on. And then it just takes a tumble into Despair Alley, and from there it's just... This is my strongest 5 out of 5 probably since Blade Runner 2049, and it's got to be one of my top 3 favorite horror movies without a doubt. I just love, you know, Bill Skarsgård puts on a great performance. Georgina Campbell is a great addition, and Justin Long really did give a surprisingly great performance. And I was hilariously reminded that this guy was the young guy in Jeepers Creepers, and I will never, ever, ever get that image out of my mind again. But this movie was just so phenomenally well done, and I gotta see, because like this is from a director I don't think I'd ever even heard of. You know, the cinematography was great. The writer was Zach Kreger, who I've never heard of, and he was the director too. Again, never heard of the guy, but I will probably be very very closely following his work in the future. again, a very, very strong number one movie of this year. I will not stop thinking about this movie for a long time. So, yeah.
My number one is a movie that when I think of pure cinema, of what I want from a cinema experience, this is a movie that crossed my mind more than any other this year. It was the most delightful movie experience I had all year, the most fun, the most interesting, and it is RRR, which stands for Rise, Roar, Revolt. It is on Netflix, and it is a Indian film, interestingly. It is a Telugu film as well. I mistakenly called it Bollywood in my original review of it, but it's actually Tollywood, according to a Telugu-speaking person who commented that in my YouTube comments. But this movie is 3.5 hours long, and it never once gets boring in that runtime. It is always building on its plot. It is always doing something interesting to build a sort of relationship between these two characters who are meant to represent like real life Indian revolutionaries that actually helped taking over British colonialism during the time of the Indian Revolution. But it is a fictional retelling of their story, and it's interesting to see the perspectives of both of these characters. One who comes from like a very small village, just with the task of saving his daughter, and then the other who has a much bigger, more weightier task of sort of disguising himself as a loyal member of the British Army, but who is trying to take them down from the inside. And while the one is clearly doing something bigger than the other, I like that the movie presents it that both are equally important, like both are important in different ways. And these two sort of form a relationship, but it's also interesting because they both don't know what the other is doing. And it's sort of an interesting tale of them forming this relationship, but both not understanding what the other's goal is. And there's all these twists and turns that happen. And the movie is a little bit of everything. Once again, it has musical elements in it. It is literally a musical about the Indian Revolution, and it is so wild that it works. It's also an action movie with some scenes that I think are just better than any Marvel action movie that came out this year with how they present it. And it is also like a love story. Both people fall in love with people. It is a friendship story. It has so much in it, and it is indescribable how good it is. I just loved what it did, and I think it just is just a masterpiece, and deserves even more love than it already has.
All right, well, that was our top 10s. I mean, are there any honorable mentions? I think my one would probably just be Top Gun.
Yeah, I do have a couple. So my first, I'm not going to talk about these in any crazy detail, but my first is Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio on Netflix.
To see that, I forgot.
Oh, this one was close. This one is close to my top 10, and it could get in there with more time because this is the best animated movie, I think. I love Del Toro, and you can tell he just cares about animation. Nope would be another honorable mention for me. Then this movie called Cha-Cha Real Smooth, which is much more serious than the title would imply. Just a really good relationship drama. The Innocents, which is about kids who have superpowers, which is a horror movie, actually. I really liked it. And Bodies, Bodies, Bodies would be my other honorable mention.
All right, so that was our top movies of the year. A lot shorter than usual, but again, that was just because of me, because I don't have a lot to say about my bottom movies usually. But that's going to be our segment on movies done. We're going to move into our albums and songs section now. And the way we do this is each person takes their turn saying their number 10 album and number 10 song. So on and so forth and so on and so forth. You get the deal. And it's sort of the same way, just talking about whatever you want to talk about in regards to that. So yeah, it's pretty simple. It's not that complicated. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, overall, I thought this year was another pretty solid year for music. I didn't do a great job of listening to music this year, but I got a lot of listening in this week particularly, so I do have a lot of recency bias with my ratings. but I really found a lot of good stuff in this last week that I missed out on. So with that being said, my number 10 album is more of a placeholder just because this band is just my favorite working band currently, and it's the self-titled deluxe of Era's self-titled. And it's sort of a mixture of, last year's album of the year. I just wanted to put it at number 10 because there are other albums that actually came out this year. But like the songs that got added to it were really great. One of them is also in my top 10 songs, but that'll come later. This album, I said everything I need to say about this album last year. Era is just the best working metal band out there right now, without question. And they just added some really cool songs. 2 covers. One from Nine Inch Nails. The other one from, I forgot who it was, and then a couple of really cool, really good songs, original songs, one of them which is in my top 10. My number 10 song is by a band that I actually think is probably the most exciting metal band right now, and it's Shade Astray by Invent Animate. I just love this band. One of their songs, The Sun As It Never Sleeps, was in my top 10 last year. I just love this band through and through. Their sound is just indescribably, like, they have this really broad sound to them. Their lead singer is just excellent. I just love this song. I listened to it like 2 days ago and it shot into my top 10 within just a few listens. Again, nothing crazy to say about this. I just think like his Unqueens and Queens both are just really improving, and I think this band is without a doubt the most exciting new. They're not really super new, but like they're really just now getting into like a sound that's like getting them more exposure. So like their sound is just awesome, and I think they're the most exciting metal band right now for sure. So
my number 10 is from a band that I just discovered this year, from some reviewers that I watched, but they were recommending this band like big time, and so I checked them out. It sounded right up my alley based on the reviews, and yeah, it really was. This band is called Gang of Youths, and the album is called Angel in Real Time, and it's basically like a modern classic rock album, in my opinion. Modern stadium rock, maybe more accurately, because there's a lot of big guitar work on here, a lot of soaring choruses. It just feels like a rock album that you don't see very often. A lot of the mainstream rock genre is sadly dying, in my opinion. A lot of my worst albums this year were from mainstream rock, which disappointed me so much. But it's nice to see like the underground bands are still keeping the genre going, and this would be one that I would say is an example of that. I also think this album is actually inspiring because it sort of talks about the immigrant experience, as the lead singer is an immigrant, a European immigrant specifically, and there's a really particularly inspiring song on it called "The Kingdom Is Within You," where he talks about in the perspective of this other person who is used and abused by other people from the country they emigrated to, but how this person still tries to be positive and remember their own culture within them. I thought that was a really powerful song, and I think there's just a lot of really catchy cuts on here. I think there's a lot of stuff that is actively inspiring and isn't cheesy when it tries to do it. So definitely one of the best rock albums of the year, and I'm really glad I checked this out. Then at my number 10 spot, and I will be talking about this band shortly, but is the song Zen by Northlane. This one sort of came out of nowhere for me on the Northlane album because for the longest time I would say that Carbonize was probably my favorite on the album, and that one's still a banger, don't get me wrong, I really like that one. But Zen, it was a slow burn on me, but the more I heard it, the more I absolutely adored it. It sees Northlane going a more rock direction, which I really liked for them, while still incorporating the sound of their Obsidian album in there with the electronics and stuff like that. And the chorus is just sort of beautiful. It's sort of one of the most soaring choruses I've heard, and it just has this vibe where it feels like you're off in space when you close your eyes and listen to it. And that guitar solo is so good. I love that this band is doing new things with their sound. I know that Obsidian was maybe a bit of a controversial album, but I really liked what Northlane did on it. I think they changed their sound in really cool ways. And Zen is sort of proof of that, and I really like the ending of Zen too, where it just sort of lets the song breathe for about a minute and a half. It's sort of eerie, but also really works.
Yeah. My again, this is kind of another situation where my bottom ones aren't really a lot to talk about. This is a band that made a really nice comeback back in, I want to say it was 2017, I think. Yeah, it was 2017, maybe 2016. But this album, it was like okay. Again, my bottom stuff isn't really a whole lot to talk about. My number 9 is Reaching Hypercritical by Palisades. I like their new lead vocalist. I think the strength of the album actually lied in its instrumentals more than anything. I think there's a lot of variety here. There's a lot of, I don't think he's better than Louis by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a good replacement. But the album has some really nice cuts to it. Again, nothing special that I'll say really blew my mind. It just kind of was there because, again, I did a terrible job of listening to music this year. My number 9 song kind of indicates how strong, I think for me this year, individual songs were stronger than full albums, personally, which is kind of the opposite of how it always happens. My number 9 song indicates how much, like my number 9 song is already like a 4.3 out of 5 or something like that. For an individual song, but it's Neon Grave by Dayseeker. This is one of the bands that I have really loved over the years. They started out as a really hardcore metal band, and have sort of grown into almost this. I say this with a little bit of sadness, but almost the procession of Too Close to Touch.
I can see that.
I love Joey's voice. He has grown so much as a Queen vocalist. And this album brings back a lot of their signature unqueen vocals at times. But this song is just so beautiful. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Like, the album has a lot of really emotional, heartbreaking, themes to it. And this song just like sort of, it's just saying like this one grave is the one that's like, shining. It's just a beautiful song through and through.
Speaking of that, Palisades, the lead vocalist is not the vocalist anymore. I don't know if you knew
the
that.
Guy they just got again?
Yep.
Oh.
He's out. The
Wow.
the vocalist for the new album, he's gone.
Wow. Okay.
Which is like, are they going to bring their old lead vocalist back? Which would be awesome. I'd love to see him back.
I like Louis a lot better. That's kind of that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. My number 9, and personally for me this year, this started out as a year that maybe wasn't quite as strong as last year, but really sort of came through in the middle to the end of the year. I think it became a really strong year.
Completely agree with that.
In the second half. But my number 9 is a pick that I thought would be a little bit higher, but it's still, make no mistake, an excellent album, and that is Northlane's Obsidian. Hot take, I might like this one a little better than Alien. I know.
Aliens is a masterpiece.
But I love Alien, don't get me wrong, but I actually didn't have Alien in my top 10, I don't think, when we were talking about that year. If I remember.
I did.
It was a significant honorable mention.
I love that album.
But I really loved what Northlane did with their sound on this album. The EDM stuff specifically was such an intriguing choice, but it works super well for them, and I think they made an album that is just a totally really unique vision, continuing sort of the new metal stuff they were doing with Alien as well, and I think there's just so many great tracks on this album. Carbonized is still one that stands out to me, and I love how they're just taking like the horrible people of the metal community to task, the ones who have like committed sexual crimes, and they even sort of call out the lead vocalist of As I Lay Dying, who I don't know if you know, but he sort of put a hit on his own wife. I just sort of love that they're doing that. I think it's a ballsy song that where its aggressiveness is earned. Clarity is sort of a classic Northlane song. They don't like leave their Alien sound behind entirely. I think Clarity and what is it called? The Running Out of Time one, Clockwork. Those are both sort of classic Northlane as well. But I think also the ones where they go super risky are really cool too. I think Cypher is such an intriguing track that really snuck up on me. And for as repetitive as Is This a Test started off being, I think that one grew on me quite a bit.
I don't know why repetitive songs I just love more and more with each year. I have no idea why.
Enamorata is gorgeous, the chorus soars, and Obsidian is just sort of brutal. I sort of love the title track as well.
I just love, like when I think of title tracks that just like do what you don't expect them to do, like I always think of Dark Matter, Word Alive, just like, I don't know, it's just so sick when you have a title track that's like, that it's gonna be a banger, basically.
And my number 9 song is from a band where their album isn't in my top 10, but their album did grow on me quite a bit, and it's Watcher in the Sky by Ghost. This song, originally my favorite from that album was not this one, but this one came up on me, and I think I just sort of like it because the guitar work in it is just awesome. It is classic arena rock, and it is pretty over the top too, which is sort of what Ghost was going for on their whole album. I think they nailed that vibe the best on here though, and I think the sort of epic bigger than life feels earned because they're talking about this idea of constantly advancing in science, but ironically regressing in some ways too, like not using science for the things that we should be using it for. It's a really interesting cut, and I think they could be talking about like looking to government entities to play as God too, as a sort of watcher in the sky, like trying to search for someone to look up to, but really we shouldn't be trying to put certain people on pedestals or whatever. I think it's a fun track, and I really like what Ghost does on it. And while I know that a lot of people viewed Impera as a step down, I think songs like this show that they still are a very talented band.
Yeah, I'll admit my own Ghost was kind of more of a phase for me than anything, but I like some of their stuff. Alrighty. Are we number 8 now?
Yeah,
yes, we're number 8. My number 8 album is a band where their last album was probably one of the worst albums I've ever listened to in my life, and then this one, they just kind of brought it back big time. This is True Power by I Prevail. Now this band started out, I think probably everyone knows how I Prevail started out with their Taylor Swift cover, and then exploded, released their first album, which I can never freaking remember the name of, but I loved that album. Their last album, Trauma, was absolutely dog water terrible. And this album, they kind of brought it back in a big way, and they went a little bit experimental. I loved a lot of the tracks where they went more rap rock.
It actually worked on this one, unlike in Trauma.
So yeah, it felt like they definitely sort of figured out like how to make it work more than just making it sound like rap. They incorporated a little bit of electronics, which as I've gotten through the years, I've just learned to appreciate electronics so much more, combined with metal especially. It's also why I love Northlane so much. But the album just has some really nice rap tracks, some really nice soft tracks. The ending song is really nice and melodic. And I thought they did the melodic stuff a lot better too. So I think overall the album was a really solid return to form for them, and I hope this is sort of the path they stay on. And obviously the album just has some straight up slap you in the face, I Prevail type of stuff that you'd expect from them. My number 8 song is, oh my gosh, one of the most... Listen, when Era makes a good song, when they make their just beautiful stuff, you just can't get away from it. Sola Absentia is my number 8 song. Era just somehow sort of finds their way into my top 10 somehow every year. And this song is just absolutely gorgeous. It has that, just classic Era, mixture of Queens from Jesse Cash, who is still the best Queen vocalist in the industry without competition, and JT Cavey continues to improve time and time again. And this song is just a classic, gorgeous Era song. So yeah, it's just I just cannot speak the praises of Era enough. So yeah.
At number 8 for me is a group who has made my top 10 list, I think, every time they have come out with an album, because they are just, I think they're some of the most talented musicians around from a genre that doesn't usually connect with me, but it is the Punch Brothers' newest album, Hell on Church Street. Now, this album is interesting because albums like this don't usually make my top 10, but this is an entire cover album. Every song is a cover of a song from another album called Church Street. They renamed the album, but what makes this cover album work so well for me is that it sort of doesn't feel like a cover album, in my opinion. It feels like Punch Brothers made it their own, made it their own sound, and it just sounds distinctly like them. I think every song sounds like one that they could have penned themselves because they are that talented. And I know a lot of these songs are considered sort of like classical bluegrass or folk songs, like The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, which is a closer, is sort of considered a bona fide classic folk song in every sense of the word. But like I said, I think they take the sound and make it their own. I love the instrumentation on here. Every band member is just firing on all cylinders. I always love the banjo on this as well as the mandolin. It's just a beautiful album, and I think it's just a really good listen through and through. I really like what it does. And then my number 8 song also comes from that album, and it is sort of a double song. It is a 7-minute, I would say, progressive folk song called House Carpenter / Jerusalem Ridge. It is technically a combination of 2 songs, but they put it as 1 song on the album, so I'm counting it as 1 song. And it is sort of crazy what it does. I think Punch Brothers have done progressive folk songs before, and this one isn't even their best in that genre, but it still shows that they should do that genre more, in my opinion. I think it is what they are best at, when they're sort of doing different things and progressing through different movements in the song. And like I said about the album, it feels like they penned the song themselves with how much passion they're singing out the lyrics. And I love the instrumental parts of this song. There's a lot of them in there, and I think it's one of their best songs to date. I love this band.
My number 7 album is from a band that made a comeback after probably one of the more devastating losses in the metal genre. It's Dark Bloom by We Came as Romans. After Kyle died, was that in 2019, 2020? I don't remember which one it was.
I think it was 2020.
I think it was 2020 as well. That was just one of the, after one of their, I think still my favorite album by them, Cold Like War. Just like that album just absolutely blew me away, and then seeing that happen and hearing some of the stuff on this album, some of the most, heart-wrenching, brutal stuff about what they went through behind the scenes. It's just, Dave Stevens is just one of the most, honest, like, metal vocalists, and like the fact that there are so many songs like that where he just like talks about directly what sort of went behind the scenes. It's just a gut-wrenchingly brutal album emotionally. But I loved it through and through. Had some really strong hitters, like the title song, the title track, Daggers. The ending song is just, oh my gosh, it's a very sad but very at the same time uplifting album in a way. So yeah, I love that We Came as Romans, and I'm so glad they decided to keep making music, because I think they're one of the best in the business, quite frankly. My number 7 song is a song that I listened to yesterday, and it shot into my top songs. I listened to a lot more songs, so to say this one shot up pretty quickly is a huge up to it. But it's a band called Phase One meets Polaris, one of my more recently favorite metal bands, and it's called Icarus. It's got this awesome, like, so Phase One is basically like an EDM. I don't know if they're a duo or a trio or what. They did something with Era as well that I really liked.
Oh yeah, their Era was really good.
But this song is a little more on the pure hard rock metal side. The song has a lot of energy, a lot of power to it. It's sort of, obviously with the title, linked a little bit to that idea of flying too close to the sun, stuff like that, but it's more about the sound of the song. This Phase One band apparently they just know how to add this like interesting electronic depth to every song, and it's a really interesting album overall, an interesting song overall, sorry. So yeah, that's that.
Okay, so my number 7 album is one that stayed there all year long. This was an earlier album in the year, but it is one that I really liked, and it's by this newer artist named Lizzie McAlpine, who is sort of, I don't know, I'd describe her sort of folk pop or folk rock, and the album is called 5 Seconds Flat, and I don't have a whole crazy lot to say about it because it is a pretty simple album at its core, but I think it's a really good relationship-driven album. I think it has a lot of really good cuts, and I think it shows her as a really talented songwriter who is just starting to flex her skills. I'm really excited to see what she does in the future because she is very young, but I think that she has a lot of potential. I think she's really talented, and I have a feeling that she could sort of blow up in the future, sort of like a Billie Eilish type or something like that. She's not as, I don't think she's as good as Billie Eilish, but I still did really like her album this year. Doomsday was one of my favorite songs of the year. Not one of my top 10. It would be an honorable mention for me, but I really liked how it just sort of made the ending of a relationship feel like the end of the world. It's very melodramatic, but I really liked that it went there. Reckless Driving was a pretty creative song talking about like two different types in a relationship and how and comparing them to a type of driver, so one being more reckless and willing to take more risks in the relationship versus one being more safe and wanting to stay in the comfort zone, and how their sort of personalities collide. I think this is a really strong album overall, and it's gone a little underrated in my opinion, so that's why it's in my top 10. And then at number 7, which I agree with Joseph that this year was a really strong year for songs, like incredibly strong. It was hard for me to rank my top 10 songs. But at number 7 is a song that has sort of exploded in popularity recently, but I'm glad I was on board even when it wasn't, and that is Just Pretend by Bad Omens.
That's a good one.
I'm going to be talking about Bad Omens later, but I think this is far and away the best cut on The Death of Peace of Mind for my money. And like I said, this song has recently gotten popular. I think it has like 4 million views on YouTube now, whereas it was in the lower range earlier in the year when I decided it was my favorite. But I think this is a really smart relationship cut. I like that it takes an interesting twist where both people in the relationship are in self-denial about just how toxic it is. Like, they're both just waiting for the other person to make the move to end it, but instead they're letting each other drown mutually because they won't make the move to say that, hey, this relationship is bad, we should probably end it. But it's sort of it's a very tragic song, too. I mean, the chorus sort of highlights that, I think, with Noah's, like, best vocal performance, in my opinion. I love his vocals in the chorus. And, then the sort of twist in the song is also really sad, where the reason they're staying in this relationship is that they both are desperately seeking validation. Like, Noah asks, will you say I'm worthy? And it is so sad. You can just feel like he's about to cry when he says that. It's so heartbreaking. And then just the final iteration of the chorus is so powerful, and the way it ends is just chilling. I love this cut. Definitely one of the best songs of the year.
All right, my number 6, no particular song from this album went to my top 10, but I just thought it was a really great album overall, and it's something I did not realize had happened until sometime last week, and so Billy Howerdel is the guitarist, one of the guitarists from A Perfect Circle, and he did his own solo project this year, which I had no idea of. I don't know how I didn't, because I'm pretty much fully ingested in whatever, Maynard James Keenan or anything in that realm of interest. So when I saw Billy Howerdel did a solo project, I was like, obviously I have to check that out. It's very much so, like, it reminds me so much of A Perfect Circle because he really was one who started it. It was like, it just gave me a huge smile because, like, I love that style of, like, it's very much so more alternative, sort of classic 80s rock style. There's a lot of really good individual cuts, such as The Same Again would have been one of my honorable mentions. The starting track, Selfish Hearts, is really great, self-explanatory based on the title. And the ending song, Stars, is really beautiful. So I just thought, again, I won't say anything much about the album as a whole. I just really, there's not a lot to talk about other than I just thought it was a really nice album, and it was nice to hear his voice again since he wasn't in the last A Perfect Circle album at all, vocally at least. My number 6 song, you mentioned your favorite song from Northlane snuck up on you. Mine did as well. My favorite song from that album that also lands at number 6 of my favorite songs is Inamorata. I just love the chorus of the song. just, you know, the basic theme of how your love makes you whole again. I don't know if you got the vibe that it's sort of like a creepy making you whole again or not type of deal, but it's a very nice simple rock song, and it kind of surprised me that it was my favorite compared to, you know, Carbonized, which I would have also said was my favorite up until a point, but Enamorada just kept on growing on me. So yeah, I just love that song, and I will be talking about that album very, 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 very soon.
Okay, my number 6 pick comes from an artist who has become what I think is my favorite rapper of all time, Denzel Curry. And the name of the album is Melt My Eyes, See Your Future. This is such a cool album, and I think really sees a good evolution of his sound. A lot of people said this is the first time they took him seriously, which I was sort of disappointed by because I've always thought he was talented in his other albums. I do think this one is his best. I think it's hard to deny that for anyone who's heard it. But to say that people didn't take him seriously before, I think is an inaccurate assessment in my opinion. But nevertheless, I think it's a solid album. I think it has a really good thematic arc of him sort of taking responsibility for being a more important voice in terms of speaking for the African American culture. And nevertheless, having the fun in the midst of it. I think there's a lot of fun cuts on here. A lot of cuts where he shows sort of more of his nerdy side. Like there's a song called X-Wing with a lot of fun little Star Wars references in it. There's a song where he collaborates with T-Pain that is sort of silly. But there's also some cuts that are much darker and much more serious that I really enjoyed. And one of those would be in my number 6 spot for my favorite song, for my 6th favorite song, Zatoichi, which is by Denzel Curry. And I think the title of that song is a reference to some sort of anime or something, but I couldn't say for sure. And the way the music video is shot certainly feels like it was inspired by Japanese culture for sure. It's a pretty cool music video, probably one of my favorite music videos of the year. But it feels more like a punk rap song in ways. There's some guitar work in it and some driving drum work that's really good. The chorus is much more rock inspired than what I was expecting, but I really enjoy the chorus. It's a lot of fun, and Denzel's raps in it are expertly done. It just shows him as one of the best to do it in the genre, I think, and I think it's my favorite cut by him. But yeah, his album and this song were both excellent.
Alrighty. I said I would talk about this album very, 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 very soon, and I will be. My number 5 album of the year, and this is, again, an extremely strong top 5. This is already probably a 4.5, 4.6, is Obsidian by Northlane. To see it down at top 5 is very shocking, considering this, when it came out, this was my favorite album of the year, pretty much up till other stuff started coming out. So, this album is extremely strong. It finds the lead vocalist Marcus Bridges. I love him. I think I personally, you know, I'll get hanged at the gallows for this, but I think he's way better than their last lead vocalist personally by a mile. And this album is really nice and experimental. Even though I love Alien, which is pretty much just a straightforward new metal album through and through, this album finds them experimenting with all sorts of different things while keeping that sort of sound intact at the core. I definitely loved the experimentation they did there with this album overall. It would have absolutely been my top if other things hadn't come out, but they did. So I still really love this album, and Northlane is definitely in my top running for like bands that I really love this year, or that I really love in general, that, you know, I will be following a lot more due to their stuff that has happened recently. So yeah. I talked about really liking repetitive songs for some reason, and my number 5 song is one that some may consider repetitive. It is Who Are You by Bad Omens.
Not one I would have expected from you.
This is one of the more interesting cuts from the album. It's a very contemplative, quiet song. I love Noah's high-pitched vocals. Anything that where he used the high-pitched stuff, he hadn't done that before, and he has improved so much in that aspect. And I just love this particular album, this particular song, just asking the question of who are you over and over again. It's a very contemplative, thought-provoking song with a really nice, really nice vocals. I think probably my favorite vocal performance from him, aside from Just Pretend, which probably would have been my favorite song if this one hadn't have just been one that I liked better. So yeah.
Speaking of Bad Omens, at number 5 for me is their album The Death of Peace of Mind. This was... I was so happy to finally be able to put this band in my top 10 because I've always viewed them as a very talented band, but I always have viewed Bad Omens as a little too indebted to their influences, like their primary influence obviously being Bring Me the Horizon. I've always really even loved individual songs from their albums, but neither of their first 2 albums really connected with me, and I even think their first album is rather bad. I like their second album a little better, but this one, it clicked with me from the first time I heard it, and I had a feeling this one was going to click with me a little bit more because I loved the lead singles. The title track is... one of the top 3 best on the album still. I've played that one to death. The chorus is so addicting on that song, and it does the thing where it sort of cuts out the music and just goes for a more poppy vibe better than a lot of other songs that tried to copy it. I think a lot of bands this year tried to do what Bad Omens did with the whole bringing in intense guitars, cutting them out for poppy vibes, and then going back into that. And a lot of them didn't do it as well as they did. I think they just nailed that vibe. I also really like a Villain. I really love the sort of interlude that builds up to it as well. It feels really menacing. I like the orchestration in it. Concrete Jungle was a really good introduction to the album too, I think. Artificial Suicide is a banger. I do admit I wish they had a couple more songs in that vein, because I do like when they go into super intense.
I mean, I think we've said this 1,000 times about Bad Omens. They're at their best when they're either full metal or full soft.
Yeah.
Nothing in between. But that song, it was just so randomly sprinkled in at the end that it catches you by surprise, and it's actually very effective.
Yeah.
I might add. So.
Yeah. And I mean, the full poppy cuts on this album, because this album is, in many ways, a pop album.
It's an alternative rock. You can just call it how it is.
Bad Decisions is such a fun song that really shot up with me the more I heard it. It's a really good vibe, especially at night. I just think this was overall a really strong album with a lot of really Bad Omens' strongest cuts, and it consistently worked from front to back. And I think it told a story too. I think it was a concept album in many ways. And even for as much as the closing track sort of was their most Bring Me the Horizon sounding track, I still really liked it. Especially like the verses with just the drum work and him singing. I really liked that song. But I think this was a really strong album, and I would love to see Bad Omens continue down this route because I think they're talented at this.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is the route they will take.
Oh, hold on. I didn't do my song.
Yeah.
Now, my number 5 song, and I will be talking about this band later, but is Without Me by Dayseeker.
That's a good one too.
This song is... I have listened to this song countless times this year. It is so addicting. And while I may not like it as much as Sleep Talk, which was my favorite song of the year that it came out, if I remember right, but this one comes pretty close for me. It is full-on pop in every sense of the word, but it works. And if Dayseeker keeps on doing pop cuts like this, they can go this route all they want, in my opinion, because they are so good at it. And I really I love the progressions this song goes through. Like in the first iteration of the chorus, just cutting all the sound out, just having Rory sing, and his vocals sound so gorgeous as always. And then having the drop happen, which is probably my favorite musical moment of the year. The electronic drop is so good, and sort of shows the emotion in a way that vocals couldn't. And then in the second iteration of the chorus, bringing in the guitars and making it more intense. And then in the last iteration, just having Rory sort of show off, which I think he earns, like just showing off his singing prowess. He is just a very talented vocalist. And it is another breakup song from Dayseeker, like Sleep Talk, but I think they nailed them. So this is a perfect song, in my opinion. So good.
All right. Getting into number 4, my number 4 album is probably one of the more controversial question mark albums from a band that is widely considered to be one of the more consistently like not changing their sound type of bands. But it is The End So Far by Slipknot. Now listen, I love the direction that Slipknot has gone. We Are Not Your Kind was also in my top 10 in 2019. Sorry, 2019. And this album follows through on the sort of types of experimentation they did on We Are Not Your Kind, and it doubles down and multiplies it by 2 again just for fun. This whole album is just insanity. It's just experimentation after experimentation after experimentation. I just absolutely love what I don't know. I know some people just like it when Slipknot do their pure thing, like, you know, when their lead single was Chapeltown Rag, you're like, okay, this is gonna be volume 2. But they completely did not do that. I'm gonna pull up the album because there's a lot of specific songs that I never remember the name of that I want to talk about. The lead song, the first song isn't really The Dying Song was definitely in the running for one of my favorite songs of the year, if not for my favorite song of the year, which I will talk about later. Well, not one of my favorite songs. Anyways, ignore me. There's Hive Mind would be one of the ones you'd consider more of a classic. Warranty following it up. Medicine for the Dead is one of their more interesting tracks that that really grew on me over time. Yeah. And even their softer stuff, like towards the ending of the album, a lot of the songs are just kind of soft and a mix between their more traditional rock side. But I don't know. I know a lot of people didn't really care for this album. I loved it. I didn't like it as much as We're Not Your Kind, but I thought it was a really solid album with, Corey Taylor just continuing to improve in vocals in every range. And I just think, I don't know who their drummer, I don't know what this guy's on. Just probably some of my favorite drumming of all time in an album. So yeah. My number 4 song is from a band that I completely forgot about because their album 2 albums ago was one of my favorites for the year that it released. But this is Sabotage by 1000 Below. And this song, I just could not stop playing it after I listened to it. This is undoubtedly my favorite song from the album. It's a great cut with great vocals. Mm-hmm. The lead singer has one of the most interesting voices, both clean and unclean, that I've listened to. I love the passion that this band has. Their album, The Love You Let Too Close, was one of my favorite albums of its time. They kind of, I don't know if they didn't have that passion in their second album or what, but like their second album just did not resonate with me. But their newest album, which I'll talk about later, it brought back a lot more of that passion, that bombastic energy that reminded me why I loved them. So yeah, that song particularly just like could not, one of those that you won't be able to get out of your head.
Mm-hmm. Okay, at number 4 for me is Dayseeker's album Dark Sun. I was very happy to put Dayseeker high on my list once again, and I think they deserve it once again. Which I don't think this album is as good as Sleep Talk. I don't think they'll make an album quite like that again, which nailed its vibe so effortlessly. But this one is still pretty close for me. And yeah, it does see them going much more poppy direction, not as much clean vocals aside from the first 2 songs on the album. They dish them almost entirely for the rest of the album, but I love Rory's clean so much that it did not bother me a single bit. And I still think that they made a very good, very quality pop album overall. I agree with Joseph that Neon Grave is an excellent song, and I would have liked to have seen a couple more in that vein on the album, but it is still a really good cut. I also like the opener Dream State. I think they made a good choice by beginning with 2 songs that were more reminiscent of Sleep Talk, that sort of effectively transitioned you into things. And then I would say like Without Me is the definitive transition into the pop sound, which still has remnants of their first album. So I think they did a really good job of bringing you into their sound and slowly opening it up. But those are the 3 big tracks, but there shouldn't be other tracks that go unnoticed either. I think Homesick is super catchy and has a really cool sort of vocal EDM breakdown that works pretty well. Midnight Eternal is a great build up to the title track, which I think is probably my second favorite song on the album. I love the title track. It more feels like a dance party, weirdly enough, than anything. It feels meant for the nightclub, especially like the sort of EDM chorus that it has. And I think it's sort of purposeful because it's like a song about trying to find hope in darkness, and I think it sort of nails the main themes of the album, because the album is a lot about loss of like both death and relationships, and a lot of the album is a dedication to Rory's dad, which I found very touching. But I really love the album is sort of tear-jerking when it ends with like Parallel, which is about like Rory wanting to find his dad in the afterlife, and it's a really heart-wrenching song, and then ending off with Hazel, which is just such a huge song, larger than life, and it's sort of fitting because it's about the birth of his daughter, who he sees like hope for new life in, and it's really beautiful and inspiring, and it sort of makes the payoff all worth it. I think this is a superb album from Dayseeker, and it's one that just works really well for them, and I'm open to whatever they want to do, because they've proven they can nail all sorts of sounds. Then my number 4 song is by a new artist this year. I have a lot of more newer artists at the top of my list, which I think is pretty cool. But at number 4 is this song called Family Tree by Ethel Cain. And the interesting thing about this artist is that her artist name is not her real name. She's playing a character, essentially. Although the character is very inspired by her. And I'll be talking about her album shortly, but this song is sort of her talking about her religious trauma represented by the crosses on her body. And it's a very eerie song too. It's 7 minutes, but it stays pretty creepy. It feels almost like a horror track in some ways. And it sort of makes sense because she's playing a character who has sort of lost herself because of all the trauma she's experienced, and she says things like, "Let Christ forgive me for the bones I'm hiding and the bones I'm about to leave," and it's really eerie and chilling. And then there's this sort of guitar explosion that happens that sort of comes out of nowhere, but just it sent immediate chills up my spine when I heard it, and it's probably another one of my favorite musical moments in the year. I think it's a really creative track, and I think it really represents the album that it comes from very well.
All right. My number 3 album is Dark Sun by Dayseeker. James said literally everything I have to say about it, so I literally have nothing to add. It's just a fantastic album through and through. It's got this really cool theme. I don't know, the album cover is kind of sick, but
yeah.
And I just thought, like, you know, when I get one song you didn't talk about that I loved the more I listened to it was Dancing When You're
Crying While You're
Dancing.
That's a good one.
That one was a great track, and like you said, everything else, every song is just like, it just kind of builds on itself with the emotional with the emotions and stuff like that. And like you said, a lot of the themes of the album are very sad and very gut-wrenching. It does end in a very inspiring note, so it's definitely one of those albums that progresses and leaves you like very satisfied with how it went. So yeah. My number 3 song is from a band that will probably always be in my top 3, guaranteed, every single year. And this is Blackwater by Time the Evaluator. I had a feeling they'd be there. Listen, man, if you're not Time the Evaluator, you're not my favorite band right now. I cannot get over the way this band uses electronics and combines it with metal, and it's just like, they just have this I don't know what to call it, this intoxicating sound that just, like, you know, their album, How Fleeting, How Fragile, is unquestionably my most listened to album of all time. And even though they lost that vocalist, they had a replacement that didn't work out. This new guy is way better than the last guy, not the guy before that, who is still the best one. But this song is just, it's just, I think it's probably just talking about corruption, Blackwater, the idea, that sort of idea. It's just a great, catchy, sort of classic Time the Evaluator sounding song. And a new lead vocalist bringing out the Unqueens in his first song is a little bit ballsy, but I loved it. And this just feels like the way they are going to go now, like with this guy, and it just sounds right. It feels right. Seeing they've released 4 singles, I've only listened to 2 because I just want to wait for their album, which I pray to the Lord above is going to come out next year. Please
come out next year so we can put you at number 1 both.
It'll be guaranteed number 1 if you do that. So yeah, that is that.
All right, my number 3 is from the artist I just talked about, song-wise, Ethel Cain's album Preacher's Daughter. And this is a concept album through and through. I am a huge sucker for concept albums. And this one is just sort of terrifying in reality. It feels like you're listening to a religious horror movie, which is right up my alley. And it goes there. It really goes there. I mean, the last song literally ends with cannibalism. I'm not even joking. It is dark. It is creepy. And it just works so well. I think musically it has a really interesting vibe to it. It is of a genre called slowcore, which is interesting. I've never heard of slowcore before. But it's basically like lots of very dense guitar and drum work on top of like beautiful singing. But there's also like some country vibes to this album as well. Some just straight up rock vibes as well. And even some pop ones, like in this song called American Teenager, which feels like it is a dark, it's weird to describe. It sounds like a dark Taylor Swift song. I don't know how else to describe it. It's so interesting though. It works at what it does. And then there's a song like called Ptolemea, which is like pure metal in my opinion. It even has like a scream from Ethel that is harrowing. And when you listen to what happens in context of the song, the scream becomes a lot more dark. But yeah, the album is just incredible. I think it tells a really compelling story, and I love it. It really snuck up on me, but it works so well. And then at number 3 is an artist that I will stand by as their album getting way too much hate. And this song is proof of that, in my opinion.
I see it coming.
But it is
I see it from a
Blue
mile.
Velvet by Thornhill. I adore this song. I adore it. It is so beautiful, in my opinion. I love the way the vibe it has, I guess you could say. It embraces the sound that Thornhill went for on this new album, and I think it's just a really good love song with a little bit of a creepy tone to it as well that I like. There's a little bit of a hesitance in the song as well. Like when you hear Jacob singing "I'm enough to keep you safe," you almost wonder if he is actually safe or not, just because of the way the verses are presented in this more creepy way. But I think his vocals are gorgeous on this song. My only complaint is I wish I could hear them a little more, but I also know that's the style they were going for on the album, and the style worked for me, especially on this song. And I really like the quiet moments when they do let his voice shine, and the chorus is it is the most gorgeous chorus I heard this year. I love it. And I love the ending that goes more epic as well. It's just massive, and it ends the song off in a very satisfying way. Yeah, this song has stuck with me all year long.
All right, my number 2 album is an album that is consistently. It just feels filled with the type of passion that got me into this band, and it's Hell Finds You Everywhere by 1000 Below. I would say I love this band, except for the fact that they have 3 albums out, and it's hard to say that I really liked their last album. Their album 2 albums ago, which is The Love You Let Too Close, is a great album. This one's a little bit more of a maturity of that sound, a more sort of streamlined version of that, but it still has their classic, like, the lead vocalist is one of the more passionate screamers that I've heard. His Unqueen vocals are one of the more unique Unqueen vocals that I've listened to over time. This new album just has so many nice cuts. I'm not stalling to pull it up on YouTube. But yeah, I just love this album. Sort of the theme. It's just sort of in the title. All these sort of dark, melodic, sort of introspective cuts about, it's hard to like, because I listened to this album so recently, it's hard to like find the particular theme, but the general idea is, hell finds you everywhere. You're all these different cuts about, it's probably very personal, but I just, Silent Season, one of the more catchy, straight up, almost pop song in a way, but the ending track is very emotional, heart-wrenching, All I've Left to Give. And I really liked the beginning title track as well, Hell Finds You Everywhere, just sort of kind of sets the tone, sets the mood for the entire thing. So overall, really great album that makes me hopeful that maybe this band is sort of finding a middle ground between its more hard, metal sound versus the sort of soft side that they seem to have taken into consideration recently. My number 2 song is not again, all the songs this year this is the year of, I had no idea this song would be in my top 10, but here we are. It's Yen by Slipknot. It's my favorite song from the album. If we're talking about creepy love songs, this matches, if not beats out, any of the creepy love songs you can think of. When the basic lead of the chorus is, I would die for, as the knife goes in, cuts across my skin as my death begins, I want to know that I would die for you. Like, yeah, that's Slipknot, if you've ever heard Slipknot. Mm-hmm. And there's this just incredible classic Slip Down Break Knot. Or
Slip Down Break Knot.
Wow! I died there. Slipknot Breakdown. And I don't know, it's one of the more catchy choruses that they've done recently. So, and it's got their more, it does the thing that they do where it's like more soft hard. It's like it's a soft metal song rather than anything like that. So yeah, that is that.
All right, my number 2 album, and screw all of you who say I'm wrong, I am right, is Heroin by Thornhill.
He's wrong.
No, I am not wrong.
He's wrong.
This album is so good, and I know that it was controversial, and on a serious note, I can understand why people don't like it. It is a huge regime change in their sound, and it is very different for them. And when I heard the first single, I thought the lead single was legitimately terrible when I first heard it. But now I have grown on the lead single. I like almost every song on this album, I will say. I think it is... when I was first listening to the album, and when the opening song, The Hellfire Club, comes on, I was immediately just like so intrigued with like what they were going for. The first time I listened to it, I wasn't having any particular reaction. I was just sort of letting it sink over me. Although Blue Velvet did immediately stand out to me when I first heard it. But then I continued to listen to it more and more, and the more I sort of fell in love with this album. I personally think Leather Wings should have been the lead single. That one is more reminiscent of The Dark Pool than any other song on the album, in my opinion, especially those nasty screams at the end that just sort of come out of nowhere. Archangel is a really menacing cut that gives me sort of 2000s nostalgia. I really like that one, and the sort of acoustic guitar that goes throughout it. Hollywood is a very ambitious cut about a relationship between like 2 Hollywood elites gone wrong, and it's a really cool cut. Really has some cool shifts in it, and I love the use of synths in the song. It gives it this 80s feel that I really like. And then Heroin, I just think Heroin is sort of like showing Thornhill at maybe their most talented on a closing track. I really love what this song does. It is so haunting, and I think really leaves an album on a definitive note. And yeah, I just love this album a lot. I just think it nails its vibe, and while it definitely is controversial, I think the sound just personally worked for me a lot. It really did. And while it's not as good as their first album, which I think their first album is probably a 5 out of 5 for me at this point. I honestly think I probably should have put it higher when I first talked about it. I put it at number 10 when we talked about it originally, and it probably should have been higher. But nevertheless, I do still think this album is really strong, and I like that Thornhill is taking risks. Then at my number 2 is a song that Joseph already talked about, but it is Sol Absentia by Era. I adored this song from the first time I heard it, and I actually might like this song better than every single one on their album proper, which I love their album proper. It's a 5 out of 5 for me, but I like this song, I think, better than all of them.
Nothing coming close to Lunar Halo. No shot for me.
I think the chorus just really clicked for me on this one a lot. I love Jesse's vocals on the chorus. It feels really epic and foreboding too, about like this absence of sunlight. It's very apocalyptic for Era, which is pretty cool for them. They don't usually do songs like about end of the world level type of stuff, and it's usually more hopeful, which is what I like about them. I like them being more hopeful, but I really like what this song goes for, and JTKV screams are awesome, and the breakdown is to die for. Yeah, Era is, I don't think there's really any other band within their genre that is doing as good as Era is, and I will stick by that.
Not even close right now. All right, for the number ones, my number one album comes from, I think it's a band I've pretty much liked since the first album, and, I'll say they're not the perfect band, but this is just about the perfect album. My number one album of the year goes to Bad Omens for The Death of Peace of Mind. Up until these other 4 below it came up, Obsidian was The Death of Peace of Mind is absolutely one of the strongest number one albums I've listened to. Every single song could have been my favorite song off of it. It really could have. I truly believe that. I do. This album just has so many. It's just catchy. It's so well thought out, and like James said, it almost feels like a concept album. Concrete Jungle just sort of drops you right in, doesn't have a break at the beginning or anything, and I love that. Concrete Jungle probably is one of my favorite opening songs of any album, if I've got to be honest. And every single song that follows it is just perfection. There's each one has a chorus that's just addicting. Obviously the highlights, I think I share a lot of my highlights with James. The title track is really, really fun, and it goes from soft to hard to soft. Like a Villain was my favorite track up until, Who Are You sort of took it over by surprise. And the album just sort of has a lot of really interesting, unique cuts to it, I think. And I think, just making it unique is that it's one of those bands that I actually prefer if they just go with this every time. And even my least favorite song off the album, The Gray, really grew on me, and that's what sort of propelled it to my top. It's like, I just don't dislike a song from this album. I kind of realized I just don't dislike a song, and it's a very, very strong and potent album from this band, and it's fully invested me into this band as a whole. And my number one song is this one also came out of left field, but I know the reason I like this band is because they probably have my favorite Queen vocalist aside from Jesse Cash, and it's Epiphany by Floya.
Oh yeah, the Time Evaluator, the previous lead vocalist. Yeah,
the lead vocalist is the old first Time Evaluator vocalist from How Fleeting, How Fragile. And this song is just it's just a feel good, hopeful song with, I hate that he left Time Evaluator, but I just cannot get enough of this guy's voice, man. He's so good. And I almost dare say his voice works just as good in the setting that he's in now, which is more of a, I don't know if I guess you'd call it alternative rock. It's a very hopeful, uplifting song. The chorus, slow down, take a breath, and let the energy flow all around you. I found a place for you and me, a remedy for the hurt we've been through. It's just a feel-good song with a great message and really nice guitar work and this great, backing, sort of vocals that are sort of layered on top of everything. And it just sort of ends on this really high note. I suspect if this band comes out with an album, that it will probably be the ending song of said album, but we will see. I hope they do, because I really like this guy, and I think that the band is a really nice continuation of what he was trying to do in Time the Evaluator. So I love that song, man. Love it.
Okay, well, my number one. So, for as much as I was talking about how mainstream rock disappointed me this year, there was one very vast exception to that rule for me, and it's not surprising that it came from this band, but it's Nothing More's newest album, Spirits. This is their fourth album, I think, either fourth or fifth. I never remember how many albums they had out before this, but this may not be as good as their sophomore album, which is a straight up masterwork, but this one comes awfully close. I think it sees them going their most intense as well, which I really love. I think Johnny Hawkins' voice works super well against more intense guitar work and stuff. They go straight up into metal and gent territory in this album, in my opinion, too, which is awesome. But they managed to keep it accessible, so much so that I would say like this album would be a good gateway for anyone trying to get it into metal, because it's sort of, it has more accessible tendencies, but it is also intense enough to count under that genre. I think they just do such a good job at that. And this album is both great and frustrating. It's frustrating because it's like, why aren't more rock bands taking risks like this band is? Because they pay off in spades here, in my opinion. The whole album is great from front to back almost. I think the opener, Turn It Up Like, is a real hype fuel song. It was a lead single for the album, and it was sort of a perfect lead single because it's sort of insane. It's sort of wild what it does, but it works. You Don't Know What Love Means is sort of a more what you would expect out of Nothing More, but it is one of my favorites from them because it is what I expect from them. And it's sort of a classic relationship rocker. The closing track, Spirits, also the title track, is awesome and epic. Deja Vu has a lot of emphasis on bass and feels very eerie. And yeah, there's just so many great cuts on this album, and I really like how it all sort of ties into the conceptual thematic arc of like needing to face the darker parts of yourself, and sort of asking the question of what makes people tick, what makes them turn to their darkest parts. And it starts more worldwide about the political distress of the world, which might be a result of it, but then it goes more into the inside human condition, the things that are within us that are in reality the things that make us who we are. It's a very interesting album in that regard, and I think it's just one of the best rock albums I've heard in a long time. And my number one song of the year also comes from Nothing More, and it's called Face It. This song is massive and menacing. It's about 6.5 minutes long, and it's the song that I would say leans the most into some more gent tropes. It has a guitar breakdown that is just such a banger, and left my jaw hanging open the first time I heard it because I was not expecting it from them. And the song probably nails the thematic arc of the album the best. It's literally about someone, it sort of reminds me of like The Death of Me by Red, where it's literally about someone facing the darkest part of themselves head on. And it feels epic in that regard, like facing the darkest parts of yourself. It feels like a literal fight to the death in some ways. And like there's a sense of urgency to it, like if you don't face these parts of yourself, time will run out and that darker part will overtake you. And I really liked that. I thought it was a very strong message from the band, and musically the song nails it.
All right. Yeah, that was our critical podcast for 2022.
Our shortest one by far.
Our shortest one yet. There was just some things we didn't talk about on. That's just the way it is. So yeah. Also, we're going to be transitioning into gaming shortly, but this was our critical podcast. Always a good time to do this. A little more similarities than I thought there would be this time around, if I'm being honest. But I think this is the first time we didn't have an album or song land somewhere in the exact same place.
No, yeah, in the exact same. Yeah, that didn't happen this year.
So yeah, good stuff overall. Take a little bit of a fiver or something, and we'll be back to game in a little bit. But that'll be it for the critical podcast section of this. Thanks everybody who came in and stuff. And I guess we will be back next year or whatever. So yeah, I'll be back shortly, of course. Hello?
Right.
James is about to be at his desk momentarily. I love reconnecting.
Easy anti-cheat service.
Easy.
Kick.
Anti-cheat.
W.
LOL W or Keck W?
Kick low W. Pogger Fortnite. Pepe left charm.
I forgot I can turn off my ridiculous gain now because I'm right next to the mic. Imagine asking to tell you when you're live and then not watching any of it. LOL W.
I was in there the whole time. Go back and check who was in your chat. Watching.
Didn't check the chat, I was too busy talking.
Could have checked your viewers.
Check the viewers who chat.
Just know I was there.
Oh my lord, that's loud. Okay. Owl in my ears.
Me recuerdo a ti. No todo me recuerda a ti. Fall Guys.
How to play? I have 42 hours, and I have the idle games solo that I beat in one stream. I'm a god at this game.
So, what are we starting with?
Fall Guys.
Oh,
What is that O for?
just O.
Sammy said the same thing.
Disc Diva.
Bro.
Time to put on my fireworks skin.
Dino Claws.
Oh, that's a cool logo. Ooh, nice. I like that nameplate. Hidden Pearl nameplate.
Sorry, bud. You're offline on Epic.
Sorry, bud, but I am on the game.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I didn't hear what you were saying. You were choking
Mhm.
on something. Oh, they have Encanto skins. Wow.
This guy still has the penguins on in 2023. SMH.
What's wrong with the penguins?
I'm just saying.
Bruno. We don't talk. Do I need to open Epic Games or not?
Should open it automatically, I
I
think.
invited you.
I sure did not get your invite.
Yeah, you did. You're Jay Southworth on Fall Guys. Invite.
I don't see your invite. Oh, there you are. Accept the game invite.
Alright, let's go.
Got solos on as well.
Please. All right. I remember everything.
Fuck.
Ow.
Lag.
Ba da be ba ya da dee da. Easy? Did we wait, did we get a fourth? Oh no, we didn't. Bro, Halo guy, come on. You're better than this.
Kelly's trolling.
Your stream's disconnected.
I don't get it. I have consistent FPS. I have consistent kilobytes, but it keeps on disconnecting.
And copy the picture on the wall. Okay.
Wait, this is new. It's like that freaking Mario thing. Bro, turn this off.
Oops. Sorry. What are you doing?
Jump on it. Where are you, Sammy?
What the?
Is this a Galaga?
It's a Galaga ship. Oops.
Okay. Wait. Oh, it needs to be this one too. Well.
Ho ho ho.
Okay. Oh my lord. Oh, we need to have two here. I think this is correct. Yeah, and then that one right there. What are we missing? Oh, this one. Shoot. There we go. What happened to you, Sammy?
Crash.
Everything's crashing for you, bro.
Uh-huh. Watching that one, I feel like it's best almost just to let like 2 people do it and the other 2 just sit back.
Yeah.
Because everyone's not jumping on the same tiles. Because I was watching you all do it and you're kind of like kind of going over each other. Got a good teammate at least.
Be into the finale after 2 rounds, bro? Heck is this? It's fine, but the thing isn't working.
What are we supposed to do?
As our teammate is freaking Poseidon. I have no idea. Qualify to score points?
Oh.
I think you just survive. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Jump, you idiot! Ow. What is this? What is this? No! No! No, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Man got bonged off the mat. I seen that.
Yeah, you seen that. Mr. Crashy Boy saw it.
Seen that.
Crashy Boy saw it.
James is still alive. Ripping for the squad.
Hey, you crashed.
Where am I supposed to
James is
go?
alive, ripping for the squad.
Of course, I went on the one that was disappearing.
All as well that bonks well.
What?
What?
We still got our boy.
You can do it.
Oh, smiley monkey. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh no. Run, dude, run! Oh, he was waiting for the thing. Oh, they come back. Huh?
Yeah, they come back.
Sheesh. We're not gonna make it. Sag.
Wah, wah, wah.
If our teammate hadn't crashed.
Or you 2 hadn't died.
I didn't die.
You got solo and squads.
Yeah, I think it auto selects whatever you had. Solo squads. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 0 kilobytes crashing. Great start.
Huh?
Cocoa melon. Follow the line that leads to the correct exit? Huh?
I'm confused.
It's like one of those children's kids meals or whatever. Oh! Okay, star. Is this one? No. This one then. Star. This one. Star.
Wait, it's not that one?
This one. No, it's not this one. Lol.
Boom, boom. Oh, it's this one.
This one. Ow! It's this one over here, Sammy.
Ah!
Oh lord, what is this?
Ah! Oh my goodness.
I can't
So much-
see, bro.
Somebody move.
Okay, up here, around there, around back here. It's this one, bro. No, it's this one actually. It's this one. No, it's not.
Just need one of you all to finish.
Boom, 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 boom. It's this one. Ow. It's this one, not the other one.
I think we're gonna qualify anyway, just because me and James scored.
Up here, up, around, up this way. Ow. Around,
That
back
one?
around. Yeah, it's this one. What?
Never mind.
I want the rhinoceroses.
Please don't be ring collecting.
Please be the rhino white phosphoruses.
Not. Oh my gosh, it's hoops.
Collecting.
It's different. It's different ring collecting. Used to dive, slide, and slide through the hoops. It's basically like that winter one, but on a slide.
Underwater level.
Mario
Holy
64
hoops.
underwater level. How many
Holy
points?
hoops, brother.
Seems like there's plenty of hoops to get points from. 120. Oh.
What the f-
I'm confused.
Why is this like unrationally hard?
Ah!
That was a good run.
How'd someone already qualify?
Goat.
Gods. I'm just wondering how you follow this path up here to all the golds. Yo!
Need 8 points, boys.
Only one. Oh, he got it.
Good job, good job.
We can't lose.
Our first full squad without crashing. Easy dub. Wow, that guy.
You watching Cold Vermonter?
Yeah. Then there were 4.
Don't get us all up here. Oh gosh, he's coming. Oh lordy, coming. Oh lordy, coming. Go get him. I've...
Wow, I was almost gotten.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Nobody's gotten anybody yet.
Where is he?
He's way over there on the other side.
He hasn't gotten anybody yet.
Come on, teammate.
Teammate!
Oh, they were all sitting there. What is he doing?
He's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Oh, Lord, he's coming.
Oh lord, he coming!
No. Come.
We need
Let's
to
go join
grab
these
him.
guys. Let's go join these guys and grab them. Take him. I'm chilling here.
Oops,
He's coming on the
sorry.
left. Come on the left. He's coming on the right.
Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. I got away. Oh! No, go away. No, go away. Nice. Our guy got him.
Glass.
Dude, I've got this helmet head chasing me, bro.
Get
Oh,
off
he's on
me!
top. He's on top of the thing.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Oh, he's on the conveyor belt.
I got jinxed. I was so close to outrunning him too.
Jinx somebody, James.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, he's already jinxed.
They're both over here.
I
No, we've only got 2 left somehow. What happened?
Oh, team got Jinx.
Damn.
What happened?
There were two of us on the yellow
Wow.
and 2 of
Choke.
them on us.
Choke.
L.
L's in 2022. L's in 2023. L's in 2022. L's in 2023.
Hey, it's not 2023 yet. I'm not taking L's yet.
We should have won that. We shouldn't be losing. All of us on the team. L.
We're not taking him. We're not taking L's yet, though. But
L.
not 2023 yet, but
We took it.
not 2023 yet, but
We took it.
took
the L.
but
Took the L. Took the L. Took the L.
20.
El Bozo.
23. Yeah, you're the pretty fun guy.
What are you saying? You would.
Oh, would I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah?
Uh.
Oh, I hate
Dizzy Heights.
It's a classic.
We've only gotten squad so far, at least. Of course, we've only played 1 game as a full team.
Yeah, no crashes.
0 kilobytes.
You would. You.
Squad.
Bro, get off me.
God, shit.
Sheesh. Dizzy Heights gods. This Encanto girl. Alright.
Okay, qualified.
First at 202.
That one
Oh.
squad that got 202 is a bit concerning.
They all got 1 through 4. That's literally it.
Oh, come on, Jacko. You can do better. You're supposed to be
Lost
sailing
City
your ship.
Legend.
Oh my god.
Lost City Legend. Whoa! Whoa! What?
Hey, Jacko, I see you.
You seen him in the next round?
Oh, Crispy Salt didn't have his hot pocket.
Gullible.
Oh, he didn't have his hot pocket. Crispy Salt didn't have his hot pocket. Look at him.
When I grabbed the controller, Mommy. My hot pocket staying in my hands.
The middle is cold because you didn't heat it up all the way through. L.
Shut up, kid. Hold the L.
Are there captain guys still in? Where's Hexagon so I can win guaranteed? Oh, here's the magnetization.
This is what I was asking for. The rhinoceros white phosphorus.
What?
The rhinoceros
White phosphorus.
white phosphorus.
Casual war crimes? Okay. Holy, look at all of us.
I did
About to get freaking stampeded.
I did not commit a crime. I love my country.
It's a stampede! Watch out! Watch out! Ah! He's knocking! He's not! Watch out, he's charging! Watch out, they're charging! Watch out, they're charging! Watch out, they're charging! He's charging!
Oh, he's charging! Oh, he charged you! Oh, he charged you! Oh, he's charging! Oh, the other one's 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 charging! Oh, he charging! Oh, he charging! Oh, he charging!
We chill.
He's
Oh my-
Ulysses Grant!
He's charging! He's charging, James! No! Don't! James! No! We still got 25 seconds! Holy shit!
I'm dead.
I'm getting charged.
13
Oh, we
seconds.
only got one
qualify
person
here.
left.
We qualify here.
He charged his friend, bro.
Hey, we qualify here.
think we're
We
good.
stayed in a long time. Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Been in for a while.
We got second. Our whole team stayed in a good long time.
Easy.
Easy. Where's Hexagon so I can win? Damn.
I still got 2 more rounds before the finals, at least.
Let's say knockout 4 here.
They do the freaking fan, the fan of death. Blast Atlantis. Survive as long as possible by not falling off amidst the ruined arena while throwing blast balls to knock off other players.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. All right.
Blast
So you literally just have to live.
I like that most of these are the new maps, at least. This looks like a disaster. Who even designed this map?
Sea of Thieves.
Someone just...
This looks like one of the Sea of Thieves missions.
What are we supposed to be doing exactly?
Just gotta survive and knock them off.
Stay in the middle.
Is this really the strat?
Get off. Get off of our land.
Sorry. Bro, go away. I'm knocking this lady off, I don't care. Ha! Got him! Oh wait, no, he didn't die.
Holy shit.
Help me, someone help me! Ah! I'm fighting over here! Ah! I'm getting over here, guys!
Gosh dang it. This is... No! I almost freaking died there, bro.
He's coming. Be careful.
Grab that, grab that, grab that.
Hold him. Hold him.
You screwed me over.
No, this thing tilted.
No, you screwed me over.
No, the thing tilted.
You screwed me
The
over.
thing tilted.
Bro.
You screwed me over.
The thing tilted.
Bro. I mean, we qualify off of this. I'm chilling with you, bro. Oh!
Do we qualify?
It'll be tight if we do. These people are staying in for a long time.
The
We got
timer.
30 seconds, 25 seconds. We got a lot of points.
We should be fine.
Yeah, I think we're too far ahead in points.
Yeah, there's no way.
Wow.
No way.
Unless all being eliminated just immediately means you don't go to the next round. It said your squad is still in it, so
Yeah, we're good. Yep, we're good. Easy.
I didn't realize the water would kill you. I guess I should have obviously noted that. Survived. Nice. Let's go, dude.
I stayed in that middle spot for a good long while before anyone decided to even come in.
Yeah, we were there for like a minute.
I stayed over there the whole time, basically.
The platform tilted.
No,
Blasted me
until
off.
you exploded
Nope,
the bomb
the
on me.
platform tilted.
You sabotaged me.
Nope. If it hadn't
Literally
tilted, everything would've
sabotaged
been
me.
fine.
You sabotaged me.
I got the guy out too.
You
so
sabotaged
it
me.
worked.
Some things never change.
I got the guy out. No,
Some
it's
things
not
never
2023 yet. It's not 2023 yet.
Some things never change.
Not 2023 yet.
Some things never change.
38 minutes until things don't change.
Oh no, 38 Moonitos.
Until things don't change.
We have 38 minutes to get one dub before the new year.
We're gonna go on a winning streak until the new year starts. It's pretty simple.
And then we're gonna go on a winning streak in the new year.
Yeah. First game of Fall Guys in the new year is a dub. Easy. Why is the game looks like it's like more colorful or something. I don't know how to describe it.
Right?
Shit.
Ah. Oh, we took the bad path.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow, that was close. Tilt it this way, you idiots.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
What is happening to us?
No, they changed them.
Bro, are we not gonna make it? Wait, we're in second. Someone's got to get in. Someone has to get in. Wait, no, I think we... No, someone's got to get in! Get in, Sammy! You have to get in right now, Sammy. GG.
James is coming.
Come on. L. Oh! L. Yeah, my team costed me.
Collecting
SMH.
L's, collecting L's.
How much did we lose by?
I got screwed over by the hammers.
So much for the team.
How much did we lose by?
Not much. I got 3 points. It was probably like a 3-4 point difference.
Yeah, because you
SMH.
choked.
The hammer
Sammy.
screwed me over.
Yeah, good thing it's not 2023.
We're supposed to be on a winning streak right now to go into the new year with a winning streak.
It's not too late to masturbate.
What?
What?
Chicken wing, chicken wing.
They call me the macaroni man. I put her in my hand. Now she's the macaroni pan. Snack it with my hand. Now she turns into the macaroni man.
Macaroni and cheese.
Can't you see the plan with the can?
Party promenade.
Is this another squad?
Think so.
How do we tell?
I've always been better at solo games.
No.
Can't rely on each other as a team.
Everyone's squatting up for New Year's.
Yep. This has got to be a popular game on a day like New Year's Eve.
No solo races. Let me get a damn tube.
Everyone's freaking
God.
missed it again. I got flopped around like a fish. Holy moly, look at this congestion. Oh. Not the water balloons. Not the water balloons. I got water ballooned. Let me in.
Oh, it is a squad game.
Shit. The congestion is so real.
No! Frick. Our guy got 57 points.
You did?
No, our guy did.
What is that Christmas tree skin?
Probably from their Christmas event.
It's white.
We're in first.
It's a white tree.
W.
One of the people who got in had it.
Yeah.
Gloria or whatever their name was.
W. We won. W.
We didn't win though.
We got first. I see the number one.
We didn't get first. We're gonna get a gold medal. L Tammy 95. L Garbanzo Bean.
I'm lucky, I guess.
If we ever don't qualify on the first one, we can need to quit.
That Christmas tree is actually kind of nice.
Where is it on to? Oh, there it is. Big fat Christmas tree.
Oh,
I actually kind of like that.
Can't even see nothing. You just see his little face, little eyes.
It's a W skin, though.
Pretty good.
oh, great.
We're magnets for the rhinos, bro.
I'm on my own stomping ground. It seems in your anger you killed her.
I'm right in the fire.
I'm going straight left.
Oh, it's charging!
He magnetized.
I magnetized him right onto. I died instantly. GG. L. He cut me right through the freaking middle thing.
And I died.
There ain't no way. He cut me right through the freaking edge where like it's between the railing and the bottom. Such a cheater.
Is our teammate still there?
Yeah. There's one right behind you.
Shit! Shit!
Oh no. We can still make it if this guy survives.
My shitter got targeted, dude. We're not gonna make it.
No, he's
No
targeted.
way.
Target.
Oh,
The team in
hold
the
on.
team in 6
Pause,
died.
pause.
No! 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 Wait! Let's go! We made it!
We did.
Wait! We didn't!
We lost at the last second.
Bro, we
Last
had
second.
a 2-point lead.
We literally lost at the last second.
This game sucks.
My teammates costed the bag.
Do not start with that.
Goes to the bag.
My guy dies in
Sell a bag
the
like
first time and dies. Couldn't be me.
Never seen a bag sold quite like that.
Yeah, I bet you
It's
haven't.
2023.
We're supposed to be on a winning streak. L streak, just like 2022 has been. L streak, Garbanzo streak, Bozo streak.
Beans.
We're not in 2023 though.
No, yeah.
We should have played Ghost Hunters. We would be catching W's every round.
Except an impossible.
Ghost Hunters
mode.
is too easy.
Yeah, but we could have been justifiably catching W's.
We'll be catching W's later. And Crumpus.
In this game.
Another squads.
Sheesh.
Puzzle pass again. How are you getting lost at the end? You were doing so good at the beginning, and what happened at the end?
I don't know, I guess my mind faded.
I couldn't get the lay of the land on the first one.
I think it might be the third.
Definitely the third one.
Yeah.
Wait,
No, it's not the third.
Second one.
the other
one, yeah.
third from the left.
No, I
Wait.
see it now. Hold on, it's the fourth one.
Oh yeah, it's the fourth one, yeah. This one. Frick, dude.
No, it's the first one.
Oh yeah, it's this one, it loops back. Lol.
Are you serious?
Easy. No face cam, unsubbed. Not even subbed to begin with, ad. Bozo.
Which one is it?
I can't see the star. I can't see the star.
It's that one, Sammy. That one.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You're at the end.
Where?
Oh wait, you went back. It's that one right there in front of you, Sammy. Easy first.
Portagato Pelagito. Bro's lost.
Come on,
Poor
Gato
freaking Christmas
Pelagito.
tree. Come on, Christmas tree. Come on, Avino Kun.
get my hot pocket. I couldn't find out the path. It was too much for my brain.
Christmas trees are alive. I'm scared.
There's 3 Christmas trees and then some random guy.
Like, let's all buy this skin together.
The guy with the scarf is their cult leader.
I'd buy it. I'd buy that skin.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now I've got my freaking gladiator skin. I'm
Grab
good.
and hold on to a penguin.
Oh yeah, this one.
4 points for your team.
Penguin pursuit. Peg.
Pegwin. What?
Pegging.
What?
There's only one penguin.
Oh, it's
Exactly.
Oh, it's
4
2 more
different
penguins in
teams?
the corner. There's 2 more penguins in the corner.
Oh,
Look.
yeah. Where am I?
I'm
Oh my
alone,
God.
bro.
Oh, I'm close to a penguin.
Goddamn.
Fuck you! Shitter.
Wait, why am I trying to stop this guy? He's on our team.
Give me the penguin.
Give me the penguin! It's mine! No!
Where did the penguin go?
Help me!
I got him. No.
We got plenty of points.
Oh, shit. Ah. I'm not worried about that. I want the penguin.
I got it! I got it! I'm running with it! Help me!
Shit.
Someone help me with the penguin.
Trying to get the. Give me the. Shit. Give the-
I got it! No, you don't. No, Christmas tree got it. Kill the Christmas tree! I got it!
Blue's coming back.
No, they're not. Run, dude. He's got it. Our guy's got it.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Get off of him. Circle back. I've got
Where's
your
the
back.
other penguin? Oh, this guy has it over here.
Bitch, let go of that penguin. Now it's on the river there.
Wait, I missed! You got it!
He's got me.
Wait! No, the blue guy's got it!
Watch out. Please go. Grab it. Grab the penguin.
I can't! You got it! Wait, I got it! Got it! Go! I'm ready to grab him! He's got me! Grab him!
I got him. No,
No! He's got him! You got him! No, he's got him! Oh, we're good. Red sucked. Oh, bro. That one was fun.
Can we get a W?
Buy Christmas trees. No.
Rip Christmas tree bozos. Christmas is over. It's New Year's time. Get with the times.
Just stop your crying.
It's a sign of the times.
Put us in a game? SSD? Oh my goodness.
Why are
not
we
the
pipe
pipes
dreaming?
again. This
Why
is
are
the one
we-
that knocked us out.
We got it this time.
I took
Don't
a pipe.
choke. Don't choke.
I took. No, my fault. The thing wasn't timed right.
Yeah, you choked.
No.
You have to
I got it,
manipulate the
gamer.
timing.
No.
Yeah.
Go to the right.
Oh my gosh.
Give her the pipe.
Okay.
I'm trying to land myself in one of the gold hoops when you get slung up in the air.
I know it's really difficult.
Are you
Are you? I got into the fan side, L. I actually got the timing. Wow. I always somehow end up back over here. there anybody even close to me right now?
I was right behind you a second ago. Fuck.
Easy.
Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me.
Y'all can honestly just take the gold. We're safe.
Teammate?
Costin. Still got first, even though we got Costin.
Hexagon finale, come on.
Give it to us. Is Hexagon even in teams? I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Is it? Better get it then. Oh, my gosh. I didn't realize how far ahead I was until I looked back and no one was there.
And he's trolling.
Bro,
Oh my gosh.
please. This guy's a stadium superstar. My left butt cheek. Please stop trolling. Please. Nice.
Goodness gracious.
Might as well just take in the pipe at that point.
I don't know. I didn't just take it originally.
You get one try, then you take the pipe.
Wait. Oh, it's a squad of 3.
Oh, it was the top 3 qualification?
I guess only
thought we were
one got
going to the
eliminated.
finale.
We should be going to the finale.
I don't think
Unless
so,
there's
no.
another destruction.
Hype Dream Part 2.
What would it be? Volleyball? Wall guys?
Guys.
Wall guys?
I hate this one.
This has got to be the most rigged set of matches ever.
At least we're not getting Lily Leapers.
I think the word. And it's not a team match either.
Hey, Lily Leapers.
You gotta go left to the big one.
Yep. I'm all the way over here.
You're already over there. They put us 3 over here, though.
No! Who's gonna take one for the team and push this one over? You guys realize this one has to be the one, right? I'm not gonna be your push. Someone's gonna figure out how to do that.
It's impossible, bro.
I'm getting close.
Wait! Oh, nice.
Fuck.
Dude, I'm such a god at this game. Holy crap.
What?
Actual living legend at Fall Guys.
Oh, there we go.
Buddy,
I can't see.
please. Please. I mean, we can't not qualify now. Nice. James? James?
1 point.
Got the Uno. First. That gave us first. What? What?
$11:45. This is our time.
All right. Dub streak starting the new year. Right here, right now.
Hexagon.
Our last Fall Guys dub of the year.
Hexagon.
Hexagon. Jinxed final?
Oh no.
The first team to get completely jinxed are eliminated?
There's only 3 of us. We have to be careful.
It's literally a
No,
3v3. But one of us is gonna be jinxed.
Wait. Oh, I think our teammate is.
I'm Jinx.
You're the one that's jinxed.
Okay.
This is gonna be.
He is right there.
This is gonna be a tactical shooter, bro.
Come to me. Come to me. Come to me.
They're right there. They're literally all right here, Sammy.
Already got one.
Nice.
Someone go hold the dude up top over here.
I'm jinxed.
How?
I got him, Sammy. I got him, Sammy. Come here.
He popped out.
Shoot. They got me. I'm gonna get jinxed. I'm our last player, bro. I juked him. We dead. GG. L.
Shoot, I got him too.
What happened? Duh!
I got the blue guy.
That was our last guy, man. They were 2v1ing me. I had no help from my team. It's no
I
dub.
literally got the blue guy. At
No
the same
dubbed
time
in
as you got
2022.
jinxed.
El Garbanzo beans for us. No dub to end 2022. GG.
Might take less than 13 minutes. Unless it's a solo show.
2v1. I thought I juked them for a second, but I didn't.
I jinxed the first person, and I don't know what happened after that.
Track attack.
I just had to survive. That's a trash finale.
I didn't even know Jinx could be a finale.
So dumb that a team game is a finale. This is a solo game, I guess. Maybe?
No?
No, it's squad.
Oh. Holy moly, that sound.
Oh
No,
my gosh.
dude! I got screwed by my own speed, bro.
Teammate?
What is he?
What is...
Oh, he's lagging. He was
He was all the way at the end.
He looked like he was on top of his head for me.
Yeah, that's what he looked like to me.
For easy first place. By 2
We're in
points.
second.
No, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Someone sold the bag, our teammate.
Our teammate sold the bag.
Crazy.
Sold the bag down the river.
I see the finale coming. Jinxed. He's in a 1v1 and he loses. We gotta, come on, we gotta eliminate teams quickly. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
10 minutes.
I think the finale is going to be right at like 11:58.
Might ring in the new year with a dub. Still counts as the end of the year as long as we started it in 2022.
Yeah. Sure.
It does?
Sure.
Y'all suck.
But sure.
Y'all still suck. Sync sure has nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Whee! This one's fun.
Sure is.
Stop knocking me out of the way, you stupid bean.
I wonder how you get to the gold area.
I don't know.
And I fumbled the bag on that one.
I got to one of the side ones with the gold at the end. Nice.
Wow, I somehow managed to go right between both of those rings.
I think we might be the first to qualify. We're going at a rapid pace.
I've gotten into a gold area every time.
Yeah, we're gonna be the first to qualify.
Nope.
Nope.
Just barely. Wow, that was fast there at the end.
It was.
We need the speed. Come on.
More squads.
They're gonna go on the finale after this one. Anything but jinxed.
Someone's got to have an SSD in here, please. All right, it's this one. Oh boy.
Did they remove the winter maps?
What? No,
don't
we
got
just
any winter
got
maps.
we got the Penguin one. That's a winner map.
Oh yeah, we did.
I think they're just prioritizing the new stuff. Even though this is not new, this was like season 3 or something.
Yeah, we will be going into the finale after this.
Top 2 qualify.
Jump!
Why am I not jumping?
I just got ping ponged.
I literally wasn't jumping.
Oh, L. Nah!
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Go down. What is this? Oh, it's Mario Galaxy. Oh, it's Mario Galaxy. Oh, it's Mario Galaxy.
Ooh,
Watch
damn
out for
thing.
the...
Wait for the thing, wait for the thing, wait for the thing, wait for the thing.
Where is it?
It's not here yet. There it is.
Am I it? Are we gonna
Yep,
lose?
you're it.
We're gonna lose.
I don't think we have the points.
Yeah, we don't. You gotta qualify first.
Lots of people have the potential of getting eliminated here. Lots of people are
Oh,
getting
if you
eliminated.
just stay alive, we're gonna win, I think.
Just stay alive.
Wait,
Just stay alive. Stay alive.
It's just me?
alive.
What?
Just qualify.
Wait, do I win? I win off of this, right?
No, you have to qualify.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
All right. I've got 13 people watching me. All right, well, whatever.
Hammer. It's right there. It's right there. Jump.
Yeah, yeah. Don't make me more nervous than I am. I think I just went off this straight up. I think we went off this.
You do. All you have to do is finish.
Stop. Go away. Wow, that's hilarious. I have to wait for the thing again. Oh, hello. Hi.
Go, 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 go. Watch out for that.
All right, the jumping skills are being put to the test. Put to the test. Put to the test. Put to the test. One more. Put to the test. L. W. W, baby. Let's go.
They all
W!
got knocked off. There were like 6 of you all,
Let's go.
and they all got knocked off on the.
W before the year is out.
W.
Didn't even have to go to the finale. That's so rare.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. W.
Starting the streak.
Only 3 rounds.
Oh, that was crazy.
Nice.
Starting
done.
the streak.
I went up 3 battle pass levels from that.
Starting the streak. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
A live stream, a New Year's live stream with the ball getting ready to drop.
Huh?
I'm gonna put up a New Year's live stream.
Oh.
No face cam, unsubbed. That's crazy.
Crazy one was subbed to begin with. Crazy.
Yeah, he was. Following. Oh, he wasn't even subbed. Dizzy Heights.
I'm just like stopping between this to do our thing.
Yeah. We shouldn't have really started a new game.
Do what?
Sparkling soda.
Oh my gosh, the congestion is always just so real.
Why am I bouncing?
Shit.
Oh!
Got flooded all the way back.
Oh, wow.
Nah.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Do we qualify, or is our teammate selling the bag? He sold. Alrighty then. I've never seen us sell quite that hard, brother. Yeah. Yes. Sell it. Sell the bag, teammate. You can do it.
We gotta go do our thing.
Yeah, he sold. Yeah. It's over. You have plenty of time to do it now. It's over.
Time for the countdown.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Man's is watching the late live stream. It's already over.
No, my live stream is still right on time live.
12:01.
Yeah, I think New York City is like a minute ahead or behind, rather.
Behind, yeah, I was gonna say, I already counted it down.
2023, baby. Let's get it.
Hey, Sammy, thanks for subbing in the new year. Be my first sub. You're welcome, Gladys. You're welcome, Gladys. Rip.
You're not taking. Oh my lord, Sammy Clips with the resub? On
First
a
sub of
1 month
2023.
streak.
It's my 7th month sub anniversary. Read your chat.
Back to it.
Thanks, subscribe for 7 months. Thank you later. First sub of 2023.
I said thank you.
First sub of 2023. I am you. Already crown level 8. Sheesh.
I'm crown level 9 from going crazy, getting this skin. Mm. 2023, baby, let's get it. New year, new dubs.
Yes, what you said.
Oh, let's see if Christmas Shear did it, huh?
It did not. 99.
Hmm.
B didn't watch it. Cost
I can't believe that guy. He actually costed.
the 1 view.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Actually costed. That's crazy, man. Actually costed.
That is actually bananas. And they're letting off fireworks.
They were letting them off like 9 o'clock, and now nobody's letting them off anymore. Makes no
Letting
sense.
them off near me. Letting them off like some Letterman jackets. What did I say? Okay, go. Baby, lock the doors and turn the lights down low. Let me give you a child, nice and slow.
What?
We start a new game.
No, we got eliminated. But it didn't count to the streak because we were New Year'sing.
Happy New Year's. Imagine your own brother not being your first sub. Feels really bad.
True, kind of does. Now that you mention it,
Mm-hmm.
does feel pretty bad.
Just stings a little worse.
Oh my gosh, they have a Cthulhu costume in the battle pass.
Get it? What level?
It's like the first thing you get by unlocking, by like buying it.
Oh.
And it's actually a pretty good battle pass, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
James?
Hold
Oh,
on.
there's the fireworks.
Hold on.
I didn't say anything. Oh my gosh, they have Ultraman? Sheesh! This is a god tier battle pass. Short
Cans.
pineapple backpack. Blobfish? What the heck is that?
Lobfish.
You never heard of blobfish?
No, it does look familiar. Oh my gosh, they have a freaking anglerfish. That's terrifying. Oh, it's a Gary hat. That's funny.
Gary's
And then
mod.
SpongeBob, of course. The man himself.
Gary's mod.
To wait for a day when...
What?
Waiting for James.
Give me a second.
I gave you a second 2 minutes ago.
What are you waiting for?
You'll be happy that I made you wait.
Well, I mean, like,
He's checking that his PayPal is ready
oh.
or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where's that freaking...
Look at your Twitch right now.
I'm looking. What's supposed to be happening?
I subscribed.
Not
I
seeing
literally
it.
subscribed.
Not seeing it.
Okay, well maybe you'll see this.
See what?
Hold on.
No. Whoa! J.A. Southworth with 5 gifties.
Damn. How come I didn't get gifted a sub?
You already subbed, noob. Oh, there's the resub. There it is. Came up late. Thanks, bucko. What a nice guy.
What a nice jasshole.
No, for
Our
your
teammates stole the bag, so we can't count that one as a loss, so we're still on a 1-win streak because we all qualified.
as your reward, you get a spam in chat.
As a reward, you get gangbanged in chat. Lily Leapers.
Oh,
Oh Lord, save us all.
I hope you all enjoyed our win streak.
Is this first
Mine
round?
Over
Blue
matter.
Leapers?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Kiara, la Kiara, Kiara, Kiara. Oh, it's solo.
Oh.
Good luck, everybody.
First Fall Guys games of 2023. Oh my lordy mercy.
No!
Of course this freaking YouTuber finishes first. Did you already get in, Sammy?
No.
James, I would strongly advise not taking the middle. I would
Doing it before you said that.
when you're, yeah. I'd never take the middle. It's an RNG scam fest.
Yes, yes it is.
Oh, this cat guy saved himself.
Yeah, James beat Lily Leapers.
Finally.
We're all through to the next round. W.
Starting off with a bang.
Off with a banger. Off of it. Starting off with a banger of a vid.
What's up, YouTube?
I'm back with more Minecraft with Sam.
Oh my gosh. You never saw it coming, the revival of Minecraft with Sam in 2023.
No.
Oh. First L of 2023.
It's the milkshake challenge.
My milkshake brings out the chickens.
Oh, look at the whooper.
Why am I all the way in the back?
The only thing this game has left to do is get Mario and Pokemon, and then the collaboration will be complete. I need Pikachu to be in this game, if I'm being honest. Are these blueberries? Oh yeah, they are back to being blueberries.
Blueberry team.
I'm getting punched by everything already.
Wow, that was lucky.
Gosh, got the perfect routing. Huh. Oh.
That's also very lucky.
Oh my gosh, I almost got jingle belled.
Shit.
I thought you were about to get the timing on that thing.
Oh. Almost got jingle belled. Did you make it, James?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Jingle bells.
Jingle bells, jingle all my balls. Jingle balls, jingle balls, jingle all my balls.
Stop. Ain't the first song you're singing in 2023, right? Oh, it's Slime Climb.
Oh,
All right, GG's.
well,
It's over for me.
Oh yeah, you are the one that gets screwed by Slime Climb, aren't you?
Yep.
oh, it's over for me too. I've never beaten this one.
Big dick up my butt.
And I'm starting on the edge.
Just take your time at the beginning is the most important thing. I'm following.
Oh, people are bumping me.
Ah! Wow, I thought I was almost dead instantly. I'm dead! Wow, okay.
Oh!
L. I can't believe that happened. I got a little bit greedy there, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh.
I got very greedy there.
Shit, shit, shit.
Totally.
Oh,
Not the donuts of death. Oh no.
no.
No! No! Wait!
Shit, shit, shit.
Oh,
Oh.
Cereal.
someone has a Grinch skin.
I'm gonna fucking fuck.
Dang. L's. Oh, there it is.
Say it with me. Some things never change.
L's.
Starting 2023 with an L.
Could make it to the finale. L's.
That's just tragic, honestly.
10 people, new stuff. We suck. Garbanzos. L. Hold it. La quiero, la quiero.
The game didn't change in a year, that's for sure.
Fuck. You better cock up my ass.
Whoa.
Bitch.
Sunday, January 1st.
Sounds like an off-brand version of Take On Me.
I could hear it.
Just a little the way that dun 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 was going.
I think
No
Sammy's
solo
actually
codes.
raging.
What?
What? Sounded like you slammed something.
Solos. Oh no, squad. Good.
We missed out on the solos. We still have the chance for the squad dub, though. I hit it! I hit the gold. We both hit the gold. L. You got C.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, why did everybody just suddenly come here? I missed L. L! Bruh.
L ratio to both of you.
This is a tragedy.
Fuck!
Yes! Oh, that was so fog.
No! Lord, that was awful. Jeez.
I did super well at the end there. I grabbed the bar in midair. First time I've done that.
It's about time.
Yeah. Te becango la meganga. Freto carbon.
Run.
We're at the bottom right. They always be putting us at the bottom, doubting us.
Yeah. Are they wrong to doubt?
No, not really.
Classic.
DoorDash.
James, you are now a VIP for the gifties.
Okay.
It means absolutely nothing.
Son of a...
It's this one. I know it. Shite.
This dude's picking all of them.
He's hacking.
What a gloat.
Bro! Who is this guy?
Yeah, he deserves first for being a gloat.
Holy.
What a gloat.
What a freaking gloat. We barely qualified.
What is our teammate doing?
Teammate got 1 point, bro. What a joke. What an actual joke.
Tried to sell the bag.
What an actual joke.
What an actual little bloke. Next up is Hexagon.
Wall guys.
Fuckity.
Medieval maps are the worst. I don't like any of the medieval maps.
Yeah, not very good.
They look cool, that's about it. Elden Ring queers this game, unfortunately. Bro, stop touching it. Don't touch it already, dude. These guys are touching it already. I knew it. Oh. Sammy just screwed me. GG.
Huh?
You screwed me.
How did I screw you?
I slammed into your cheek. No! Our guy got first. Why did he move it back?
Son of a bitch.
He moved it back, bro. GG.
I can't jump.
Bro, if you don't stop moving it, I'm gonna scream. Oh my gosh. Bro. Good Lord have mercy.
He's literally pushing me.
He kept on moving it, bro. We're fine, don't worry.
Ratioed.
Oh gosh, if you'd fallen off of that, I would have lost it.
Okay, 2 points, I see you.
Our teammate got first because he didn't get pushed around because he was so far ahead.
An actual gloat.
There goes the middle row. Bye-bye.
Damn.
See you, middle row.
Failed tag.
Oh, not this game.
It only the last 4 seconds matter.
I was James did. I looked around. I looked at Walmart. All of it was out.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, that is true. The last 4 seconds.
I have
I'm
one.
not starting with the tail.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. Haha.
Yeah. Love you.
Oh, you bitch.
Bro, I'm the only one with a tail on our team.
How the hell?
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh, you have one. You're safe.
There's 3 reds up top, dude. Get the fuck off of me.
No. It doesn't matter.
I'm the literal gloat. I kept mine the whole time from beginning to end. Just too good at this game, bro.
I kept on trading mine back and forth with someone.
Actual W. See ya, blue.
L blue. 0 tails. Feels bad.
Dang, my skin with green kind of looks sick. Wish it was always green.
Son of a bitch.
No. Oh.
Anything but hoopsie daisy.
Oh, was that not our score? Are you serious? No.
I got the gold. I got the gold.
Good gold, good gold.
Mine. It's freaking gingerbread. Blue got the gold. Bro, we're behind. Where's the gold, bro? Yeah, GG. Game mode sucks.
I love it.
No solo win, no team win. Sedge. Vibes are not immaculate.
Yeah, it's the dumbest game mode ever. I don't know what's worse, that one or Jinxed.
That one. Without a doubt.
Take me back to solos. Bro. Bro.
Okay, somehow I've become really good at Lily Leapers. don't know. I've gotten good at it now.
Wow.
Should be first, yeah? Oh, I guess it depends on what.
Oh wait, Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, easy first with our fourth. I didn't realize our fourth wasn't in. Easy.
What is that skin?
What, the goose?
No, the other one.
No idea.
Goose is just screwing everyone. Trying to. Oh!
Dang. Got ratioed.
What a troll. Oh, his name is Toss You Off. And it says playing for fun underneath. Makes sense.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Poor Gundam. Oh, he fell. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying.
Still got so many points off that. That is so funny.
Wow, dude.
Oh man, is he in the next round?
It's a goose. Yep, they're in. His whole squad's in.
No. Oh no.
Wow. That is tragic. That is
Watch out for the
truly
goose.
tragic.
Watch out for the goose.
Just be ahead of him, forehead.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, what he said. I'm so excited. It's 2023. Some things never change.
A duck.
Stomping grounds.
What you got playing?
Game called Fall Guys. It's like a party game with little beans.
Party game.
Yes, you play as a bean with hands.
Okay.
Yes.
OGEYES.
Yes.
Fall Guys.
Oh my gosh.
This
thought it was
one,
gonna
I
magnify on-
unsuccessfully. I just died because I unsuccessfully tried
Did you
to
actually
avoid.
die?
Yeah, I
He
just
did,
like
he did.
instantly died. I got targeted right off the bat. This is James.
Only top 4 qualify. We're in 5th.
You're trying to avoid getting knocked off by the rhinos, like I did. I was just showing you what would happen if you died.
What place are we in?
Third.
Oh. Oh.
Here goes Sammy. Just stay alive. I think we have too many points to even lose.
So it would seem.
Oh my gosh, our Whooper guy's just standing in the middle. Bro.
We're in 3rd.
I stayed
Oh.
alive.
Big chillin'. Big chill, big chill. Let's get
I
on
got-
a win streak.
Yeah. It's not about how hard you fall, it's about how much you get back up.
Yeah, what he said.
Is that gonna be the thing you do this year? Is say, yeah, that's what he said? Or yeah, what he said? Is that the thing you're gonna do? I can already see it. You have a thing.
Tag.
Um, well-
I'm filthy whore, man.
I kept my tail the entire last time, so it's you all.
Well, it's
Yeah,
what
if I get
happened,
spawned
it
with a
happened
tail.
last time.
I get spawned with a free tail. Some of us don't get spawned with free tails.
I have
Like
a free
me.
tail.
Our Whooper teammate did. Why is there a giant freaking spiked thing right in front of us?
He stole his own teammate's tail, and then I just took it from both of them.
And Joseph took my tail.
Take it back.
You can have my tail.
It's kind of a strat.
No,
He
stay
thought
away.
he thought you had it. I think he actually thought you had it.
He did.
That's funny.
Just riding the conveyor belt. Blue has 0 tails.
I'm gonna hide in this strategic corner.
How did he do that?
I found a strategic corner to hide in.
I fell for the hammer.
I don't think it's gonna work anymore. Yeah, come and get it, buddy.
Hey, bitch.
Bro, one of y'all's got to get one or we're gonna go into overtime.
I got one.
Nice, nice.
No, he took it.
Overtime. One of y'all's got to get it. Get it from him, Sammy.
Bitch.
Nice. I think that's it. I think that's it.
I got it.
Let's go.
His hand in my pussy, dude.
Oh, blue.
Oh, it's the final round?
Hexagon.
It's a hexagon. We got a legit chance.
The goose is still here. Oops.
The goose is still alive, actual. Oh my gosh, he is. Man. I'm better than you, bozo.
Stop running, James. Stop running. We got a corner to ourselves. Oh my goodness.
Dude. I'm dead. I tried to clear off as much as I could.
No, I'm dead, man. I choked so bad. Gosh dang it, I got screwed by someone micro grabbing me. All you, Sammy.
Take your time, take your time.
You got a good corner.
I don't think she can get.
No, she can.
Wow, she can. You gotta screw her, you gotta screw her. Oh, nice try, nice try. Oh,
No!
No, it's so
No,
close.
man.
dang.
And going into 2023 with fat L's.
Oh, never mind. That person was above still. It was over anyway.
How the hell were they above?
Oh no, they were still in the yellow.
He tossed you off freaking one. Wow. Wow.
Hell Holders 2023.
Great start to the year, as usual. Same thing, different day. Yeah, piss. Oh. Can we get one W, please? Begging.
Already got a W. Last year. New Year, same robbery.
We're getting scammed, honestly. I got micrograbbed.
I got glitched off a tile. I got micro glitched off a micro tile.
I got micrograbbed by a micro emo girl. I remember when I said this was gonna be a variety stream.
Can't end on Hells.
I'm out when we get a W.
If.
Win this game.
Getting railed in the middle of the pack. Ow. Ow.
Is this freaking, is that the Undertaker? The Undertaker in this game. $55. Sheesh. Oh no, Sammy. Oh no. Oh no. Nice.
I'm in.
Here's our teammate costing us again. Classic.
Oh my god. He's throwing.
It's a strat.
Then why is he not cross?
Because he doesn't know how to execute said strat.
Please get on the plat.
Oh my.
I am cringing.
Why am I watching bots? Why am I watching bots? Why am I watching bots? Buddy, please. Oh my Lord have mercy.
Gosh, 2 points.
These teammates that we get teamed with, man. At least he's not this guy. He's
This guy.
still struggling. Oh no, he's a bot. He's a bot.
Got one hand in his pancakes, the other on my pussy.
What?
Still sus in 2023.
Shut the hell up.
Still sus. Oh, that guy with the Mothra skin. Sheesh.
Patrick Starskin.
Wake go, Patrick Star. And I made myself a sandwich. Oh my god.
Well,
Please don't die off the first 2 seconds.
relax. I was distracted.
I beg of thee.
I was distracted. Relax.
Beep. Beep.
You sort of have to stay behind the people so that they don't immediately magnetize you.
Oh, no!
Well,
I came in clutch last time, so it's not my turn.
don't worry. I'll cook for you. Oh my goodness gracious. Whoa.
Shit. I caught the residual effects. I didn't even get hit by the horn.
What are you doing?
This dude's stratting off the lily pads.
It's interesting.
Are those two bugged? I thought they were like.
And his strat failed him.
We're good.
Yeah, I guess we are.
I got sniped. Yeah, we're good.
Got Gladdy Daddy.
Guy brought out the freaking Car 98. Said, I got him, boys.
Chick. I've got him, boys.
That is the Undertaker. Why is the Undertaker in this game?
Chick.
No, it's this.
Are you serious?
What happened to that guy?
How did that dude get all the way up there?
I don't know.
He's already.
I swear he bounced off a fruit and he like got propelled forward or something.
That was an unlucky jump.
Tell me one of you are close, please.
I'm already in.
Oh. There's our teammate. Climbing the little end as usual. We're good. Great teammate right here. Great teammate. Yeah, yep. Log. He's gonna get smacked by the log.
Oh, he's gonna troll though.
3 point. Bro.
Oh my goodness.
Our other teammate who isn't even on our team helped you, buddy. That's how bad you are. He pushed you in.
Mans felt bad, so he helped him out. That's crazy.
Man, what a teammate.
What a coster.
No.
What's it gonna be? Someone's gotta get knocked out, right?
Somebody. Some way, somehow.
Oh, of course, it's the freaking Swiveler. Classic.
You know, like you, the Swiveler.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I didn't die.
I did. I definitely did. Frickin' Swiveler came out. Oh.
Ah,
Oh.
don't you dare do it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna. Oh, he's gonna.
Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, Lordy mercy. Oh, Lordy mercy. Oh, it's coming. Oh, Lordy mercy. Oh, Lordy. Ow.
Jump,
Ow.
jump. Jump.
Nope, no
Never
jump.
mind. Jump.
Why isn't anybody dying? Bro, ow. What is happening? Is this the finale? I'm so confused.
No, it's just a qualifier.
Ow. Why isn't anybody dying?
Because everyone's scared of this.
Oh my gosh. Mothra, please, just throw.
Dude, just fall off. We win.
Is it over? Is that it?
Yeah, it's you. Fall off.
Oh, okay. Thank my brother. He's the one who gave you the gifties. 5 gifties earlier.
One v one. Anything but Jinx. If it's Jinx, I lose my mind. If it's Jinx, I uninstall.
I'm with you on that. I was the last one. I was the only one alive, so just might as well make the next round happen. I'm the one. Oh wait. Oh, he has the same outfit that I do. Like what? Nice.
Dude, that was a bad jump.
Nice. 1v1. I'm the last one. I'm the last one. They're chasing me hard. Oh, juked. I juked him so hard. Please get him.
He's good. He's really good. He's really good, dude.
He is so good.
Ah,
Yeah,
guys.
Nah, he's way too good.
Bro. Can't do everything for this team. Someone's got to carry the weight at some point.
Yeah, that guy's just way better.
We should switch games anyways. I think I'm good on this game. Suck my nuts, ADD. How about that? You ever thought of that?
Wasn't even close.
I'm good on this game. Let's go to something else. Game's finals suck now.
Too easy for him.
Yeah, it's just cringe final after cringe final. I'm good. Cringe final.
I'm good.
And fight the tree sentinel.
What?
And
What?
fight the tree sentinel.
We beat the Tree Sentinel?
Time to fight the tree sentinel.
We beat it?
Time to fight it.
Proper comprehensiones.
What are we playing? Uno? Ghost Watchers?
Pepe.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Ghost Watchers?
Might as well break with Uno, then Ghost Watchers.
Okay.
Ghost Watchers is the one we'd play the longest, I'm assuming. One Uno game into Ghost Watchers.
One Uno game.
4 Uno
Oh,
games into Ghost Watchers.
4 Uno games.
7 Uno games into Ghost Watchers.
7 Uno games. The hell? I just logged in last night. Ubisoft. Damn. Dumb company.
It's Ubisoft. What do you expect?
Nothing.
All their games are in pre-alpha.
Did my game just crash? No.
Uno
Let's say
crashing.
Uno's
Pepe laugh.
crashing. Gonna have some problems.
Just waiting for the invite.
Chill. Making the lobby.
All I'm saying is I was just waiting. That's all I said.
Just chill.
All I said was I was wait. That's all I said. I was waiting. Yeah.
Y'all get the invites?
Some reason my notifications don't show up. I see it. I have to like manually shift F2 to get there.
Says you're away, Samuel.
I'm not.
I know, but it says you are, which is confusing.
I'm not away.
Mm-hmm. I know.
I'm in an empty lobby.
Are you actually?
No, here you are. There we go.
About to say.
Just took forever to freaking load. Okay.
You took forever to load.
2v2.
Did I do 2v2?
Yeah.
You did 2v2.
Oh. Oh well.
Never done this before.
James is costing his AI teammate already.
The fuck up.
Oh! I see what you did there.
I can see you. James is probably stream sniping already.
I'm not.
Damn.
What a sickening sequence of events.
You bitch.
Just starting your 2023 off with some positivity.
Game wants them to win. Game wants them to win.
Yeah, you have to do it. Just go ahead. Doesn't matter which one of us goes out.
Oh.
Thank you. Damn.
Oh. Pog.
Thank you, AI Dusty. Oh, he gets 2 cards.
About to leave this game.
What's the old saying? Poggers is as Poggers does.
Oh. Wow. Wow. That's just incredible.
Oh. Damn.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, the game wants you all to win. That's all there is to it. We're gonna get shut out because the game is favoring you all.
And I understand you being a nice guy.
Nope. Game's favoring you all.
You're a really nice guy, man.
Game's favoring you all.
Nice guy.
Bad game.
Nice guy.
Nice guy.
Uninstalling. Uninstalling after this round. I'm uninstalling and turning my desktop off.
I thought you were fighting the tree sentinel.
Nope.
Dang, not a real gamer, SMH.
Why couldn't I jump in?
Oh my god.
Hit the button.
Poor Dusty Bun.
My game glitched out. Yeah, the game wants me to
Copium.
lose.
Holy copium.
I had another 6 and I was supposed to jump in on my 6. I hit W and it didn't jump in.
W lol.
I hit W and I jumped in.
Fuck you.
That's something a tool would do right there. Oh.
Okay.
That's something a tool would do, really, truly, genuinely. Oh. Take that, Dusty. Noob.
Man's got too many cards.
Someone's joining.
Actual players coming in.
The chips.
Hold the L.
And you came in and
Hey, you better just go on and leave, buddy.
Damn.
Rat and nuggets.
Oh my god.
Wow. 17 cards and he doesn't have a blue? Crazy, dude.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
Dang.
Chips was cheating. I couldn't do anything besides play the blue.
You got an Uno Pro on your team now.
You know, pros be built different.
True, true, true.
Damn. Hey.
Call them on.
Smoked.
Did you have any yellows?
No.
Ow. Bull.
You rat. What a little rat. Okay.
Cool.
Sin.
How do you see?
Yes. Oh.
Oh my
Ha
god.
ha ha. Not gonna give you
I was
points,
trying to
but-
draw a plus 2.
And we got
or
like
something.
double-digit points from that.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all part of the plan.
Damn.
That's
Wow.
something a tool would do.
It's a big brain play there.
No,
Okay.
you.
Wow. Bro's got.
He sees my cards. He's got wall hacks.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Wow. It's kind of getting incredible at this point. Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Just keep
Oh.
feeding me. Dickwad game.
This game is just a comedic joke at this point.
Doesn't matter what I do, it's over. Game's feeding you all the win. Yeah, change the mode. This mode is down water. Fuck this game and fuck you both.
Whoa.
What a great mode.
Pretty good mode, I think.
Fuck you both.
Gotta love that 2v2 classic.
Game and fuck you both.
I feel like the game was actually pretty
Fuck
good.
this game and fuck you both.
That game was actually pretty good.
Pretty good, man.
Wasn't that bad.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
I think someone didn't change.
Happy New Year's. Holy goblin heist. Well, time to minimize the stream so I don't snipe.
I sniped the whole time.
Yeah, and you still lost. Whole
No,
deal.
I didn't snipe. I didn't
Yeah.
snipe.
Well, you said it, not me.
The
Clipped
game
and
fed
shipped.
you all. It wouldn't have mattered if I sniped. The game
Clipped,
fed you.
shipped.
Nope, you all didn't play off each other.
We did play off each other.
No, you didn't.
We literally did.
Not good.
We literally did.
Not good enough.
We literally did.
Hold the L.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Hold that damn L, boy.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Hold that L.
I don't want to hear it from you when the game fed you all. You all paid the game devs. It's all good though. You
This
can
game
cheat to
doesn't
win.
have any devs anymore.
You can cheat to win. You can
Yeah,
cheat to
yeah,
win.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay, you
yeah,
can
yeah,
cheat to
yeah,
win.
yeah, yeah,
Fine.
yeah,
That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Cheat to win.
yeah,
That's what you want to do.
yeah, yeah,
Yep. Cheat to
yeah,
win. Yep.
yeah,
Mhm. Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe Chris and Chips will join.
Hope so. I want to swim him into the dirt again.
Hey, I. Oh,
Forbidden one.
wow. Man's got a cool photo.
Altair. It's actually Ezio. Oh, I said Altair.
Damn! Ezio getting Etsy right off the bat.
He's gonna challenge that.
Please do.
Damn. That feels bad.
Nah, I don't give a shit.
More cards for Jess. Happy New Year.
You rat.
Damn. It's crazy.
It's crazy how some people can have 17 cards and not have a blue, but I have 3 and you call my bluff on that.
I already had a lot of cards that wouldn't have made a difference to me.
Here, take more.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Dang,
Please,
Forbidden One,
Ezio.
you gonna take that? Dang. That's just... That is just truly unfortunate.
Believe it or not, I do not have a green.
Oh, great heavens, what will we do?
I'll just have another +4, that's fine.
None of my business. It's not going to me.
Oh,
What the hell?
What was
a
that?
dumb
What?
move.
He had to draw you, bozo. What an idiot.
I'm dummy.
The bot was better, honestly.
Yeah.
He just double layered it.
Double layered chocolate cake with cream center.
Oof.
Pussy. Can I get a turn? Wow, top decked. That's crazy. I've never seen such a blue train in my life.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
Damn. Damn!
You can suck my nads. All of them. Wait. What a turnaround! What a turnaround!
Wow. He's throwing the game.
Holy.
Forbidden
I'm
throwing
not gonna
for you.
forget that. Every +4 that I can play on him, I'll play on him.
Dang.
He wants you to win. He's throwing the game
Son of
for
a
you.
bitch. He's throwing the game.
Yep, he's throwing the game.
I've never seen a game thrown so much for somebody.
Good job on throwing it. Is there in-game chat in this? I just wanna.
This game would probably get delisted if there was in-game chat.
Good job, he threw. He changed the color
Good
to
job,
red.
Forbidden One. Round of applause.
Thank you. Good job, bud. Oh yeah, level 1.
Thank you very much, Forbidden One.
He just feeds and feeds and feeds.
He's smurfing in Uno. No shot.
Bitch. Dumb bitch.
He's smurfing in Uno.
Stupid bitch. Fuck, what kind of hand is that?
SMH.
Holy shit! I had 13 cards on the second turn!
That's just gotta feel bad.
Now he's starting for James. Okay.
This guy's a paid thrower. I knew it.
Can I get thrown for Forbidden One? Oh. What
Dang, he actually got his revenge. Holy. I got actual chills from that. I got actual chills from that. Not from this, though. Not from this.
What the f?
You would do that, you tool. What a tool.
Throwing for
Yeah.
James now. It's unbelievable. Oh, damn.
Ain't no way. There ain't no way. Ain't no way, right?
All right, man. I apologize. I apologize for.
Ain't no way! Alright, dude.
What was that round? Yep, just take me away from Uno. Just take me away from it. I'm not gonna screw him over anymore. He clearly likes me now.
Yeah, you won't screw him over, yeah.
Please, he already threw for you and gave you points last round.
I barely got anything.
I don't want to hear anything he threw for you.
I got nothing.
Are you starting for James? Never seen someone work in tandem with someone so much. No, yeah, no, that's great. That's fantastic. Now you're throwing for James.
I just had a lot of jump ins.
This is insane.
I had like 40 cards, relax.
Everyone's throwing for James. I'm over here fighting for my life.
Stop it!
I don't have a blue. It's okay.
Yeah, I knew that. That's why I did it. Nice second card it anyways. Hold it. Definitely has a yellow. Wow.
Ow.
What are the odds?
Fuck.
You would. Yeah, you're feeding James. He's got a green. GG's.
What do you mean? The game gave me that. He doesn't have it.
Oh.
Must have had
Oh.
a yellow.
Sorry, Forbidden One. That's all I had.
Don't apologize to him.
He's throwing, and then you're just feeding him cards.
I'm just getting spit on right now. Typical top deck.
Oh, Mike. Forbidden One.
No! He threw!
Thank you, Forbidden One.
He threw the whole game for you.
50 points.
L 50 points.
Zero.
Dang. You're not gonna take that, right, Sammy?
That feels bad.
Not zero.
That feels bad.
You are not gonna take
Not
that.
zero.
That feels really bad.
It's not zero.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna come back and win the game.
No, you're not.
Easy. Starts right here.
Forbidden One. It comes in clutch for me, not you.
I'll come and clutch for myself. Hold that. Thank you. This is Forbidden One.
No, he insists.
Thank you. Good
Yeah, what
Forbidden
a
One.
classic hand feed.
Dyke shitter.
Oh no. Oh.
You dirty fucking rat.
What an ass wipe.
Top deck.
Wow, top deck.
Now Forbidden One wins. Oh. 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 That's something a real tool would do right there.
Toolbox.
I never forget.
Yes, keep top decking. Thank you.
Fat pig.
Yeah, yeah. Fat pig. You gotta burn in hell. No, James, no. Oh, he... Oh? No, Sammy. I insist.
Dick fuck tool. Forbidden One gets an easy clap victory. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind. Never mind.
Damn. Feels bad, Jess. Hold it.
He's got another one. Oh.
No.
I can see the +8 on my screen. That's something a tool would do, actually. I'm in a group with a bunch of tools.
Fucking toolopotamus.
I say, what are you laughing at? You're the tool. Yeah, James is the tool, actually, I lied.
L. Wow, top deck. It's crazy.
77777777.
Or duh. Please! And this game sucks.
Quack Lord.
Kind of guessed
Cuckold.
there.
Cucker. Cucky. Cuckson.
Oh no!
Cuckward.
I thought that was about to be another one. Another classic Uno moment. He's surely gonna.
Are you dumb?
Thank you for everyone checking out those cards.
All right.
Well, believe it or not, I do not have a red. Oh, thank you for the top deck. Appreciate it.
Yeah, suck my nutsack. Actually, the most tool person in this group.
Everyone's got cards.
This match is gonna take a century at this point.
Oh my god. 2024, here we come. You fucking dick.
Whoa!
What?
Ah, nice. Great hand
Just
feed.
like that, he's down to 4.
Yeah, great hand feed. What are you laughing at? Stop laughing.
That's what
Why
I
are
was
you
hoping
laughing, bro? I didn't hear laughing right there, right?
Feed forbidden one.
for. Oh, forbidden one.
Get told.
We're back to square one again!
Get told.
This game sucks, bro. Actually. I hate you. And now feeding forbidden one as usual. Back to the norm.
Bro.
I guess he has an 8 to jump in on. Oh, Sammy does. Cool. Back to forbidden one. He changes it like a tool. Yep. Yep. Ain't no way he has to jump in on that.
Oh?
Pussy is fucking yearning.
What?
What?
Hold that. Just feed forbidden no.
He insists. It's a feed session for forbidden one.
That's just great. He ain't got a yell.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't.
He
And
just
top
slammed.
deck.
He just slammed his desk. Yeah, that's something a tool like a forbidden one would do. Average tool move.
Top deck. James ain't get top deck. James ain't get the top deck. James ain't
Oh my
get
gosh!
Definitely got a red. Oh, he has a blue and a green. Stop! Sammy, I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm not winning this anyways. It's always forbidden getting fed anyways.
No, he doesn't have a yellow. It's gonna be Sammy getting fed.
It's always Sammy.
Yep.
Damn. Big dick fuck.
Oh, that's Square One.
That almost did it. Back to square one again. Sammy, honestly. Okay, yeah, you really just had to do that, huh?
Stop it!
Thank you, James. Just finish the one spectrum right here. Bro, can I please play?
Oh, screw
There
you.
you go.
I want yellow.
Yeah, I'll get rolled.
Damn.
You just did that, Forbidden One, didn't you? Just to be a tool. Just to be a tool so I couldn't go out, right? Forbidden One, you did that just to be a tool.
Please, you got second decked.
And he still was a tool. Chicken liver! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it to me. Yeah.
You're such a tool.
If he challenges this, I'm uninstalling.
Why?
Is he not under?
He's lost in the sauce.
Oh yeah! You won when you.
Samuel wants me to draw. I dare you. Challenge it again.
If he challenges, I'm uninstalling Windows.
Please challenge it.
I did.
What? I think it just
I
challenges everything.
did. He's not a
Okay.
bot though.
Nice game you got here, Ubisoft.
I am going to lose it with the red. I am going to lose it.
Oh yeah? How about more red? Stop! You tool!
Oh, thank goodness.
Only thing that tool left me. This game is used in psychological torture. The music is. Convinced.
Cool.
Square one.
Fucking bitch.
Yo, James, what are you laughing at, bro?
The game is never gonna end!
We're only in the second round, bro. Okay, dude. No!
There's your plus 2.
Suck my nerd!
Damn.
This game's never gonna end because of you. Five. Yeah!
What the f?
If anyone jumps on this, I'm throwing. Aight, bruh. Aight, bruh. You tool. This game is made for idiots. By idiots.
Damn.
You took.
That nice hand feeding. Sammy's hand feeding him.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, there you go! There it goes! There it goes! There it goes! There it goes! There it goes!
Somebody clip that.
Oh my god!
Somebody clip that.
Oh no!
It's the first best moment of 2023 right there.
Oh
That
my
used to go on this
gosh!
channel as a clip.
Oh my gosh! I have to write it down through tear-filled eyes. Holy ball! Oh my gosh!
I'm crying. I'm crying.
Oh my gosh! Oh, okay, okay, we're okay. Everything's fine. Oh my!
Real question is, am I even gonna get to play one of my 16 cards? Oh my god!
Sammy, if you, Sammy, if you, there you go. Take your cards. Oh wait, I just sent it back to Sammy.
Forbidden one, I swear.
No way! Ain't no way!
No way!
Ain't no way!
way.
Ain't no way!
Not that!
Oh,
What is happening?
I'm convinced to just post this entire round onto YouTube, dude. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh.
You fucking bitch.
Oh,
Nick.
that's all I can do, bro. Yeah! Heard that one through the mic.
They not have a green. Oh my goodness.
Bruh. What is this round? This is still the third round. This is still the third round, right?
What is this round? Oh my.
Oh, oh no.
Poor guy doesn't have a green to his name in that deck.
I foresee a rage quit in that guy's future. Oh man, it's top decked again, bro.
Hmm.
Oh, oh.
Fuck.
I top decked a +2. That's insane.
Fuck you.
What a tool. Honestly, bro.
You're drawing all the cards, and then you just do that.
Wow, what a top deck.
I can't handle it.
I'm getting a wrench shoved down my throat.
Top deck.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a tool move right there. There ain't no way.
Damn.
Square one again. We're gonna be here till 2025 at this rate. This round just refuses to go anywhere. All of us have had Uno at some point, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think I have.
No, you did, because that's what we were laughing at.
Oh yeah, that's
You're
true.
like, there goes what you doing.
Oh yeah, that's true. And then I said it over and over again.
I hope you get fucking face fucked.
Whoa.
Sheesh.
Damn.
I just whipped it out.
More cards for Jess.
Damn.
Hell.
Squeeze so many points.
That's definitely something a tool would do for sure. James. Tool move. Suck my ass.
I'm thinking.
Dang. Dang.
Holy crap.
Oh my. Oh no.
Are
Bro,
you serious?
what is this right now?
Oh, you are something, Forbidden One. You are really something.
Let me lay down. I've had 3 Udos.
James. Oh, good. At least you know what color to change it to. You top deck again, I'm throwing my computer out the window.
Are you serious? No way.
Wow.
Are you an
Holy moly. This might be the worst Uno player in history.
L.
He's throwing the game for you! He's throwing the game for you! What is happening? Unbelievable.
Hold those. What? You're not going anywhere.
In 5.
I'm losing my mind.
God. Pussy shit. Challenge it again.
Please.
Ain't no
please.
way. Ain't no way. Dog.
Oh my god. Son.
Uh-oh. Hey, triple decked.
Oh
That's
my
a tool. That's a
God.
tool color to change it to.
I hate you.
Fuck.
I have a feeling that he wants it to be over, and that's why he was throwing for you.
This round has been going on for quite literally 40 minutes.
Nice throwing for you.
Want to see how long it can go at this point. Cool move.
Oh yeah, he's throwing for me, little fucker.
Nice being a tool in
Nice, just a
general.
tool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
Okay.
tool.
If he hits me again, I fucking lose it. He doesn't have another one.
Oh no, no, no.
No way.
Oh no, no. We might as well have. Hmm. No, 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 Sammy, no, Sammy, no. I insist.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh, that could have been a lot worse. This guy still has 16 freaking cards.
Of course.
Oh. Whew. Another close call.
can't fucking draw with fucking all these fucking cards in my fucking hand. Me and Forbidden One trying to see who can accrue the most.
You're such an ass.
Side deck. Oh boy.
There ain't no way this is how it happens. There ain't no way this is how it happens. Ain't no way! Wait. Yeah, that's still a tool move. James.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. I ain't joking. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. I ain't joking, bro. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. I'm gonna come in there with a knife and kill you in your sleep.
Jeez.
You're such a tool.
Yeah, suck my nuts.
No, that's not what I meant to hit. Oh well. Not like it matters. This game is gonna go on for another 2 hours.
This one singular round. Yeah, you can honestly just be a tool. That's fine, whatever. That's the person you choose to be in 2023. And we're back at square one again for
Here
the
we go.
700th time.
Add on another 35 minutes to the game.
Stop! Can we get in a Guinness World Records book or something?
Oh my god.
Oh my. Yeah, Forbidden One is feeding for James now.
Fuck you.
Yes, suck it.
Just add rewards.
Yeah, tool activity is what's going on here. Oh. He's got another one. I knew it.
Oh my gosh.
Ain't no way Forbidden has one.
Back to square one.
Yep, yep. I've just about had it. I've had it. My voice is going, bro.
Top deck.
Uno. Uno.
Oh my god.
Every spectrum of 0.
Please don't challenge it.
Who's gonna challenge it? Yep.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Surprise. What a surprise.
Please send me. Just lay down the card I need. Ah! You can't. This game can't be real. This game can't be real. This game cannot 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 be real, bro. Yeah, suck it! What?
Are you
Suck that!
Top deck.
He top decked. Yeah, GG. It's over. Yeah. Oh no. This can't be real, bro. This can't. What? What? No way! There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. This can't be. Oh my gosh, he got it. And now James has officially lost it. And he does it. Oh no! This cannot be real! This cannot be Oh, don't take the pizza. This can't be real, bro. No. Oh my gosh! After all that. Oh my gosh! That was the craziest round of Uno in history.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he left. He's just so tired of it.
I think it's bedtime for him.
My voice.
It's his bedtime, bro.
Very bad for the boy.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta break that down. That whole vid.
That whole round is getting on YouTube. Oh. Oh
I can't
my.
believe I top decked that many times in a row.
There's way too many top decks.
Oh my gosh, bro. Sammy had Uno like 3 times. You had Uno like 4 times. Oh, sorry, Luna.
He
And
disconnected.
Sammy's Wi-Fi went out again.
Oh man. Wow. I just don't know what to say.
Man. Oh, AI putting is as annoying as Sammy is. Okay. I don't know. Okay. How did that come all the way back around to me? Bruh.
DJ Devil.
The heck? Freaking. Oh my gosh. Ain't no way, right?
Oh no.
Oh my
no.
lord. Wow. How's he not gone offline yet?
Oh no. He's still in Discord. Oh, there he goes.
Hmm.
Oh, you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he didn't have one somehow. Bro, can I play, please? Oh my gosh, they hand. What is going on?
What is happening? Oh,
Bro.
you gotta be kidding me.
Bro.
You gotta be kidding me.
Well, that's
Lay.
you ain't got that jumping devil, about to say. Wow. Alright. Sheesh. Now listen, devil, listen. I'm hoping that you have a +2 because I can't do anything else. GG.
Yes.
Oh.
That's fine.
Nice, soon.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to keep playing?
Not really.
Not really.
I mean,
I'm fine to quit.
doesn't look like he's gonna get on anyways. This game was never gonna end to begin with.
Oh my gosh. My head is hurting.
Oh, I feel like I need to regain the air in my lungs. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
Now what?
Jeez Louise. See if he's planning to get back on. Sound good on his phone for a moment.
We can listen to our music if he doesn't get back on.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can listen to our songs then.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, people. Woof! That was one of the crazier streams. Gonna end it here though. Good old 5.5 hour stream. Happy New Year's to everyone. Probably be back on tomorrow to get our New Year's gaming, our first gaming sessions of the new year underway. But yeah, that will be that. See you all. Probably be on later today. Today being the first. So yeah. Peace.